Hello, hello. How's it going? So today we are continuing where we left off last time in Sorcery. So we had just kind of gotten into the forest of Snatta. Right, we went to... No, we didn't go there. Is that... That's a tower. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we haven't gone there, but that's where we want to go now then. So I do remember we were in the desert, and the fire serpent attacked us, which was unfortunate for the sole reason that hopefully the fire serpent will attack us again. But I don't know if it will, because he got away. But as far as we know, the fire serpent is just chasing us and wants to kill us in our sleep. So hopefully they'll give it another go. This time we'll have the sand. So yeah, hopefully. But yeah, no, we just want to cross the pool here. Get to the tower. Wait. You have no choice but to swim. The water is cold, and by the time you reach the other side, you are bedraggled. Of course, all your water damageable possessions have been ruined. Thankfully, however, the pages of your spellbook are protected. But all of your soft food has been ruined. Oh no. The air moves a little. Still icy, but fresh. We just lost a ration. Oh, that's not good. Oh well. There's not much we can do about it. It's fine. We still have 2 rations, and we do have the Blimberry potions as well. So, you know, it's fine. It's an early scream. Oh, Wipeout, thank you so much for the sub. 16 months, oh my gosh. That's such a long time. Oh, I can't believe it's been that long. It doesn't feel real, does it? Thank you so much. Yeah, I am a bit early today, aren't I? I didn't really... I was just ready, so I just went. I didn't really even consider that. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, how are you doing? Welcome. Nestled in a curve on the eastern cliffs is a stone tower. It is heavily overgrown with thorny branches, and its base is almost obscured by shrubs and tangled weeds. Well, we've got to cut through the branches. I mean, I don't feel there's a need to look up at it. We know what the tower is. I exist. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. You heft your hewing axe and cleave quickly through the branches that surround the base of the tower. The axe's keen edge makes short work of the thorns, and you have soon cut a path to the tower's door. Yeah, just make a move. Something seems to rustle and move just inside the tower door. Ooh. Okay, well, let's enter. You step up to the tower door and step into the shadows inside to be met by a soft, damp smell. Step into the dark interior of the tower. Shadows loom from all sides, and though you can see nothing, there is a sense that something dominates the space. I want to use my sun jewel. I do still have the sun jewel, yeah? These are just the options. Okay, yes. Oh, I have the holy water, but that's needed for one of the... Okay, yes. Right, yeah, we actually got a lot of the things we need to take down the serpents. Hello, Serpide. How you doing? Welcome. Hello. But that's good. That is very good. I kind of forgot, but yeah, we have the means to take care of the fire dragon, the sun dragon... No, dragon, serpent. The fire serpent, the sun serpent. We have the oil for, was it the water serpent as well? But I think there's still one serpent we don't know the spirit of, isn't there? Anyways, wait for my eyes to adjust. You hold back, waiting for your eyes to adjust. Slowly, details filter in. You're standing at the base of a gigantic tree. By the girth, it must be at least 500 years old. A wooden staircase winds around the trunk and disappears into the canopy. Look at the tree. It is wider than your outstretched arms and has thick branches and leaves despite the dark. Somewhere up above you spy a metallic glint. Time to explore. Yep, climb up. I guess what we heard inside the door was just the rustling of leaves or something then? Unless something's hiding in the tree. Either way, it's probably fine. You climb the spiraling wooden stairs, picking your way through and over the branches. Someone has carved something into the bark of the tree here. Look at the carving. You regard the carving with some interest. It is a triangle formed from 3 stars, a spell. Using your spellbook as a reference, you match the stars in the carving to those you know until you have the spell memorized. This is the SSS spell. Though from what you can make out of its alignment, it would need a focus to work, a ring most likely, with a curious coiled fashion, snake-like. The staircase passes through a split in the trunk before it reaches the top. Is that going to be a spell to deal with one of the snakes? Well, serpents. Doing okay, been trying to get on with the work I was given for the holidays, but every time I've had something come up and barely done anything despite being awake for over 8 hours. Oh, yeah, you've been disturbed from doing your things a lot. That's quite unfortunate, but I hope, you get the work done eventually and you get some good rest in as well. You emerge onto a stone walkway built in a ring that allows the tree to grow through. Resting in its branches is a brass contraption much like those you've already seen. Its gears and bearing carefully enmeshed between the limbs of the tree. As the leaves gust back and forth, something else brass glints from within. Look at the brass glint. You reach out to bend in the branch from which the gleam is coming from. It's a ring slipped over the tip of the branch. The wood has grown into the metal somewhat, suggesting the ring was placed here when the tree was somewhat younger. Look at the ring. You stand on tiptoes to peer at the ring. It has some kind of marking, but you cannot quite make it out. I'm going to take the ring. You try to work the ring back up the branch, but it's too firmly ingrown and you cannot get it to move at all. Break the branch. The wood is still alive, so breaking it is hard work, but in the end the branch gives, snapping violently in two. The ring pings off the end and disappears into the nearby trees. Of course it does. I'm currently getting on with it as things seem to not need me at the moment, though I doubt it'll stay like this for long. Well, good luck for as long as that holds true then. I hope you get good work done. Push aside the branches to reach the blue crystal at the base of the beacon, and the beam of light blossoms to life. Okay, let's adjust the beam. So, this beam gets really wide or really, really long. You can actually get the statue back. Can't quite reach that cave. So, can I find a volcano here? Oh, hi. That's a city. Oh yeah, and the snake disappears because the snake is in our time, not in the past. Okay, that's a beacon there. Okay, that little settlement actually disappears. That does as well. So none of this is, all of that is in now time, not the past. I'm wondering if maybe I should keep this on the bridge. Would that be of help? Maybe I could cross over here? But otherwise the bridge might be the only way. In which case... Does that reveal the bridge? I think it does. Okay. One would think the Dark Mage would notice someone messing with his magic beacon flashlight. You would think so, yeah. Yeah. You really would. But, I'm glad he doesn't seem to. Oh. Adjust the contraption's position and focus carefully, watching the land shift and change under its light as you make your adjustments. Finally, satisfied, you set the lantern into one of the crenellations of the turret and step back. As the light touches you, you feel suddenly much better. Look at the view. Push to the edge of the tower and peer through the leaves. Looking west, the sharp mountain rise almost immediately, obscuring the view. The forest grows in all other directions until its southern edge, where the land becomes a dusted plain once more. Scan the forest. Rising above the tree line is a looming shadow, the bridge. Now mostly rebuilt thanks to the shimmering beacon light, it stands like a wall, splitting the valley in two, impossibly high, with its upper roadway lost in clouds. Whoever built this must have been a giant, a magician, or likely both. Look down from the view. I want to climb down. I want to see if I can get that ring. I just find it interesting that we got that, carving, and then there's a ring. Look for the dropped ring, yes. The undergrowth here is quite thick, and despite trashing at the bushes, you cannot see any hint of the ring that fell from the tower. It may not even have fallen this close to the tower base, so it is most likely at the bottom of the pool now. Does that mean I can't actually get the ring? Oh, sugar! If I had just left the ring alone, I could have probably... I could have shown probably a different light at this one, making this tower younger, and the branch would have not... Oh. But that could still happen, because I've ruined the positioning of the ring now, in the now time, but I've still not been here in the past, so... Ooh, that should still work. Okay, yeah, make a move. Hopefully we can still get the ring. So I wanna get to this tower, don't I? Because that tower, surely I can point towards this tower. I could point that tower towards this one, so hopefully. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my first thing here. And then I think I want to go back. Like, I can just teleport with the crystals, go back to this area, change these lights a bit. Because I don't need that town anymore. I'm kind of done there. So I want to adjust this beam to more properly cover the bridge as well. Okay, so... oh, right, no, hang on. I'm leaving. Oh, what? Cross the pool. Okay, yeah, I guess I gotta cross the pool again. You splash through the water, but after a while it seems to dry up, leaving only dry rock. You make your way easily to the other side. In all directions, the forest has been replaced by marsh, except for here. Small bald plain of rock, a little way to the southeast. At least the stone tower still rises, though it is dwarfed by the violet mountains behind. Oh, right, yeah, the lake is no more in the past, apparently. Huh. Well, we need to go west. The marshland dries up into a thick forest once again. You're back amongst the trees of Snatta. The sun has reached its highest point now. Out of the shade, the air is baking hot. The trees are alive with movement. Oh, are there going to be Ents here? Hello, Mundle. How's it going? Welcome. A tad early today, yes. It just kind of happened that way. Well then, tiny sorcerers, how are you? Not too bad, not too bad. How are you doing? Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, we want to go south. South, south, south. Because there is... Oops. Oh. Okay, I don't know how I did that, but anyways. You trace what may be a path and might be an old river through the trees of the forest. The sun is beginning to lower and the air begins to cool. Underfoot, the earth has been churned to mud. And you notice the branches either side of this route are broken. Look at the mud. You pause to check the mud. Sure enough, you quickly find a sign, a paw print at least twice the size of your palm. Ooh. Well, look at the branches. Oh. You check the stem of one of the broken branches. It has not been cut with a blade, but rather it has been torn apart as though by something stampeding through. Suddenly there's a cracking in the bushes to your right, and you turn to see the towering shape of a wild bear. Ooh, lovely. Do we fight the bear? Do we, you know what, we fight the bear. I'm bored out of my mind. Oh no. Hunting some survivors in DBD is a good... Oh no, none of this is going to help me. Is it? That's just going to be yap, but I don't have a green-haired wig. Fix? Cause fixedness. Okay. You weave the constellations into a pattern around you, striking the sapling staff by the roots of a tree. The bear is lunging toward you one moment, the next it is frozen in position, held fast. Playing as randoms is frustrating. I swear custom mode is like timeless battleless. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Can I get meat from the bear? I'm wondering. I don't really want to kill it if I have to, but at the same time, can I get rations from it? Because that might be worth it. Hello, Snowlet. Welcome. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Also, if I leave it, it could potentially break free and then attack me. Okay, I'm hoping for rations. I'm really hoping for rations. You run the bear through quickly and easily. Blood spreads across its fur, but it does not spurt because of the spell, and the body does not fall but stays upright as though stuffed. The only change, in fact, is the darkening of the light in the bear's eyes. Well, that did not work. I did not get into rations. Now I'm just sad and wish I just left the bear. Things move in the canopy all around you. Days are short out here. The evening is drawing in. Soon it'll be dark. The path is narrow and probably an animal track rather than anything more established. Well, yes. I mean, we know there's probably at least a bears here, so, you know. You pause to look at the mud and make out a series of paw prints, each about twice the size of your hand, and most likely of those of the bear you met around here earlier, or of another bear. Right, yes. Okay, that... Well, hopefully it'll be fine. There's some sort of a tower there. And there is something... That's a circle, though. Technically, a lot of these things are circles, but circles are bad, so... Well, let's continue. Shopping on a great streamers chat. How are you doing? Oh, that's sweet. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm hoping we get some... I'm hoping we get some more clues about the serpents and that the fire serpent attacks us again, because I am worried about that. Oh, I have to choose a direction. Oh, if I... At this point, I could... Because this path, I've not really had an option to take until now. But I still want to leave the forest. But that's interesting to note. You look, head out across the steppes. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. It'll be night soon. In front of you stretches another plain, more rock than dust this time, and built of layers and layers of stone stacked like scattered papers. These are the Claddaback steppes. said to be the home of strange half-humans, half-simian creatures. As you walk, you see a strange sight. A village of listing huts in the middle of an open space, with no walls or defenses at all. Ugly villagers lope from tent to tent, dressed in animal skins. Okay, look at the village. Men and women are strong and lanky, dressed in animal skins. By the gate, 2 creatures stand with hefty wooden clubs, clad in men. Move on. I don't think I want to attack them, but I would like to go into the village. There is some sort of a blacksmith here, so maybe we could buy some equipment, perhaps. Or if there's a fire... No, wait, I don't have any... I don't have anything to... Because yeah, those are the rations I have. Anyways, it's fine. You approach the guards. They look at you with expressions you cannot read. Greet them. You nod in greeting. One of the Cladamen nods in reply and holds out his hand. The other one... They're charging me to enter their village? No, I don't want to. I'm guessing I'll have to give them 2 gold pieces, but that leaves me with 3, which isn't a lot. The last meal I bought was 5 gold. And the only reason I ate that meal is because I already stole the oil, so it was like, I might as well give you some money, because I did just thieve from you, but I also needed the oil to take care of the serpent, so, you know, it was for the greater good and all, but still. To what? You know, they want. Okay, give them 2 gold pieces. Hand over 2 gold pieces. The Cladaman nearest to you seem to love the shininess and takes the coins. The other stands aside to let you pass. They do not speak. Well, I am not coming into this village a happy camper this time. Step into the center of the village. The large hut, the fire. Okay, by the fire, let's see what's over here. Oh, there we go. You head over to the fire pit, but it is unlit during the day and there's no one here. Okay, go elsewhere, I guess. Look around the village once more. I could slip away instead of just leaving. That's interesting. Okay, the large hut. Let's see what's here anyways. There are 3 crows in a trench coat. Yeah, that sounds about right. One hut is much larger than the others. Above its door is a sign depicting a picture of an awl and a hammer. It's amazing anyone here can draw, let alone perform crafts. From inside, you can hear the sound of hammering. That's a bit rude, isn't it? But okay, look through the window. Peering in through the window, you can see a Cladaman working away at a bench. He moves with unusual delicacy for these creatures, his long, thin fingers carefully adjusting the positioning of whatever it is he's working on. You can't help but notice he has an unusually large skull. Okay. Let's go inside the hut. Cladaman looks up at you as you enter. He puts down the tiny hammer and pincers he has been using to repair a piece of fine jewelry and tilts his head to regard you. Greet him. Greet him with a nod. He seems to understand this and nods in reply. Examine his workbench. You step forward and look over his workbench, and he gestures with an open palm to let you look. Cladaman has a variety of fine tools, pincers, awls, spikes for scratching and etching, even a vice. He's clearly a master craftsman, despite his species. When you're finished, he steps forward to you, gesturing for your pack. Show him my pack? You hold out your pack to him and begins to rummage through, investigating everything with his long, supple hands and occasionally pausing to scratch his bulging skull, as though his brain is itching at the sight of your gear. Then he hands it back with a nod and begins to rummage on his bench. Wait. You wait after a few minutes and he produces a circular device with a spinning needle, which he presses into your hands. It's a compass. Oh. I'm guessing he'll want something in return for this. You look at the compass and it becomes clear why he's giving it to you. It is broken. The needle swings about wildly, pointing first this way then that, but never quite settling down. It may not be working as a compass should work, but that doesn't mean it's not doing something else. I don't know what this does, but depending on what he wants in return, it could be... let's see. You put the compass into your pack anyway. Perhaps it has some function you will discover. The craftsman returned to considering his work. Is he not going to charge me anything for it? Is he just giving it to me because I'm an adventurer and he doesn't need it? Ask him what he's doing. Try to ask him what he's doing, but he ignores the sound coming from her mouth as if they were just the banging and ringing of his tools. It seems like he's carving jewelry from colored stones. They do not seem to be precious or even beautiful, but the weird twisted shapes he is carving are complex and intricate and remarkably precise. Take a piece. I am tempted, but I don't know what... Would I get into trouble, or is this something I could possibly use at some point? Reach over to take a piece, a bejeweled item of clear value. The craftsman quickly moves to cover it with his hand. You step back, and so does he, staring at you warily. Leave. It's clearly some kind of Cladaman master smith. You leave him to his work. Okay, well, I don't have any food to cook, so there's no need for me to wait around for the fire to... So I guess we'll just slip away. The village has no walls. You slip between two huts and back out onto the plains. So before we go south, I do want to check out this little tower over here. You march onwards, ascending and descending as the ground breaks and changes level. Darkness closes in. You should find a suitable spot to sleep, especially after so much walking on an empty stomach. This is not a good place to stop. Well, okay, west. I kind of want to sleep out in the open, though, because I kind of want a fire snake to attack me, if at all possible. So, you know... Yeah. You walk on, climbing slightly across the dusty steps. The moon moves slowly across the sky like a lidless eye. In the darkness, you all but walk into a large pole that is stuck to the ground here. Rest here. I mean, it seems open enough anyways. I love how spicy stuff gets when you're sick. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear you're sick. Well, still sick, I should say. I really hope you feel better soon. But yeah, that is the thing that happens. Very much so. You settle down with your back to the pole. It is hardly a comfortable place. You are unsheltered and exposed on all sides. But it is late, and if you walk all night, you risk exhausting yourself. You have eaten nothing today. So I could eat something. Okay, I'm going to eat something first, because I assume I'll be able to... Okay, no, look at the compass first. Now you're settled, you take out the Cladaman's compass and look it over with care. On closer inspection, it does not look broken exactly. The needle settles in the same direction whichever way it is turned. It is only that the direction it chooses is not north, but east. Perhaps the compass has some other function, but you cannot tell what it might be. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. So, now we know. It does do something. It is pointing to east. So could it be that we need to go east? Is it showing us where we need to go, where we want to go? What exactly is it showing us? Eat something. You eat one of your smoked fish and feel much better for it. Then you close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. You toss and turn fitfully, your head on your backpack. You dream of a terrible smell of the grunting of some kind of wild dog nearby. Oh no, okay, we're getting attacked, but I guess not by the thing I was hoping we'd get attacked by. We'll burn this illness out. Yes. Sounds like a fine plan. Oh, then you open your eyes just in time to see a wooden club, a spiked wooden club, raised above your face. Roll left. Roll to your left as the club crashes into the ground where your head had been. You jump to your feet. 3 tall creatures with powerful arms and ugly faces surround you. They're Cladaman. Are these people from the village? Greet them? I don't think that's gonna work. They already tried to smash my head in. Backup surprise recruited again. Welcome back, Mundle. Oh, I can't. I wanted to use hot. What was it I used? No, that was fixed. I don't have F this time. God? Oh. Could I, if I had a jewel of gold, could I make them worship me, like think they worshipped me? So they wouldn't attack me, but do other things instead? Oh, I don't have the black face mask because of the stupid kid. Kid. That was a bit funny. Can't do any of those either, though. Oh, Zob doesn't do anything. Well, Zob, I can create lightning. What are they gonna do when Mundle departs the home? Complain as they always do. Oh no. You cast the enchantment, building up a charge of electrical energy around your palm. Pointing at the first Cladaman, he explodes in a flash of the light. Second leaps on you without delay. The next Cladaman stomps forward, dragging his club behind him in the dust. Okay, Zob does do something, you just don't know what. Yeah, it does something, and I need a focus for it. I know that as well, because I tried to cast it once, but I need a focus. It doesn't do anything. I think if I go 7... Oh, he defended, the bastard. Okay, well, I'm gonna defend this time. Yeah, there we go. I'm not gonna go all out. This might be a mistake. He's still, well-ish defending. Ducks clumsily. Ready your sword in defense. Just in time, the Cladaman hefts its club above the head and brings it down with all its power in a single blow. Just in time to roll back, you're mostly unscathed. Stupid Ass follows your movement, not wanting to take risks. Feeling your courage, you move in, hoping to trap the Cladaman on your blade. Moving swiftly, you aim towards his heart. He ducks clumsily. Okay, right. He just saw you nuke his friend. Of course he defended. You know what? You're not wrong. Yeah. Defend against lightning? Well, I mean... It has to be better than not defending, so... I probably would as well. Okay, I'm gonna go all out. That worked out for me. He didn't defend, but I have to this time. He's not really going all that out, though, is he? Maybe he can't. Okay, I'm gonna go at a 3. He's just defending this time. Okay, unless he goes all out... This might be a mistake. I'm gonna try it. No, it worked out. I'm okay with this. Continue. Third Cladaman hangs back, concern written all over his stupid face. He begins to back away, clutching the amulet around his neck as if for protection. If I kill him, can I have the amulet? I realize I should probably not be thinking in these terms, but the amulet could potentially help me. I don't know. Pray for healing. Thank you. Do I kill him or do I let him go? That is the question. But the thing is, I don't know if I'll be able to, but since they mentioned the amulet, it could be a good amulet. Maybe something I could need later. You know what? They were gonna kill me in my sleep. Yeah, sure. Oh, I have to actually... Okay. Well, you know, that's probably fair enough, honestly. I thought maybe I could just, you know, it would just let me do it in text, basically. If you let him escape, he may bring others back with him. That's a good point, though, yeah. He could just do that. Okay, I'm not gonna go all out. Yeah, he did just defend. That wouldn't be enough. Okay, I'm gonna try it anyways, hoping, yeah, he doesn't. There we go, and now I defend. If he had done that, no, I still actually would have taken him. Okay, so he went probably all out there. So I would think it's likely that he will defend. Yeah. That still did 2. Okay, if I just go all out here, it doesn't matter. He only had 1. Okay, 1 stamina lost. I'm fine with that. Lunge forward again. You cut into your opponent, then your sword slips between the cloud of man's ribs and he falls, gasping his last. Search the bodies. Search the bodies quickly, but find nothing exciting. One had a couple of gold pieces and the spine of a rat, while the other has a pouch containing a weight of sand tied to the end of a stick, perhaps a weapon of some kind. Third has an amulet. You pocket the gold immediately, but the rest seems worthless. I mean, we kind of need the sand, to be fair. Are these the guards? Because I gave them 2 gold. Did I just get my own gold back and they were just gonna kill me? Anyway, look at the amulet. The amulet is more interesting. At his heart is a jewel of gold! Yes! I can now make people think they worship me. Pry the jewel of gold out of the cheap clay settings of the amulet and put it in your sack. Take the sand pouch. Untie the sand pouch from the stick. I'll take the spine, the rat spine as well. Who knows what? There may come a time where this could be useful. I don't know how, but I'm not counting that possibility out. So if I have the option to take it, why not? Basically, is my thinking here. Pick up the rat spine. It is in good condition, strung through with a length of cord to stop it falling to pieces. Tie it into a loop. Tie the cord into a loop, making a neat bone bracelet, which you slip onto your wrist. There's nothing more to be done. You leave the foul creatures to rot and move a short distance away to find a patch of ground that is not soaked in blood. Then you roll over and attempt to go back to sleep. Okay. Day 7. You used some provisions. I drowned one of the provisions and ate the other. Oh. Entered the steps and found no new spell clues. Well, yep, that seems about right. That sounds like something that would be a spell focus. Yeah, exactly. It could absolutely be of use. So I'm just definitely taking it. I mean, why leave it behind? There's no point. It doesn't help me if I leave it behind, but it also doesn't hurt me to take it. So, I see absolutely no reason to take it, and now to not take it. And yeah, it's probably a spell focus or something. It has to be. I'm sure of it. Because otherwise, why would it be there? We'll see. I think that was good. You get to your feet. In the daylight, you can see the pole is made of wood and has clearly been cut from a pine or some other straight tree and then sanded to a smooth surface. It has no knots, handles, or holes of any kind except a level platform right at the top. Clumps of yellow moss grow around the pole. Okay, yeah, let's get some of the moss. You gather up a handful of moss, chew it because we know it doesn't stash. And it fills you with strength. I have now eaten for the day as well, I'm fairly certain. I'll look around. Stop and look around, but can't make out much across the contours of the plain. You might be able to see more from the top of the pole, of course. Somewhere nearby, you hear singing. Okay, listen. You concentrate and listen. There's definitely a voice singing somewhere close at hand, but there's no one anywhere in sight. The pole is set into a slight rise in the ground, and you can see it in all directions. You can see in all directions. An invisible creature, perhaps. It's a trap. Yeah, it really feels like it is. And I mean, the little crow's nest, basically. The platform is a circle. So, I'm going to see if I can cast Sus, because if I can sense that there is danger nearby, I'm leaving. I don't think sun is going to help me. This is broad daylight. Looking to the constellations overhead, you craft the spell and a familiar, calm voice begins to speak to you. The voice informs you that this is a pole for a priest of Throth who is fasting and contemplating the procession of the sun. He is likely to be quite mad. The voice fades, dust funnels across the... Who was it that I was not supposed to eat from the larder of? I feel like it wasn't Throth. Yeah, Throg. So, do not eat from the larder of Throg, right? And in the dark chamber of night, do not light your way with the blood candle. So that's important to remember. Oh yeah, we actually met Sham. Okay, well... he's likely to be quite mad. But if it's a priest of Throth... I'm just thinking, what if he could help us somehow? Call out. Who's there, you demand. Turning on the spot is to speak. Show yourself. A moment later, a shaggy face appears over the edge of the platform overhead. Who's that? It demands crabbily. Kanjuira was doing the singing. Apologize. Man shrugs. For what? Nice to have some company, even if it does get in the way. Scratches his beard. A second or so later, a few lice shell husks rain down on you. Oh, that's... Ugh. Okay. I feel a little bit sick now. How do you get up there? You ask, and how do you get down? Does it look like I'm coming down? He asks. Okay, I don't want to offer him some food. We know that he's fasting. What can you see? You ask. The future and the past as one. The mystic calls back to you, joining and separating, and ghosts walking back and forth. None of us are quite when we believe ourselves to be. I've experienced this myself. Shut your face, old man replies fiercely. I don't sit on this pole to learn what you muddlers can learn crawling around the ground with your full fat bellies. I would like to learn more from you. You continue. The man does not reply, but leans away. However, a moment later, a hand appears over the side of the platform. Something falls to the earth. It's a medallion. Is that for me? You're a sorcerer, aren't you? Come up. There's a pause. Hope you're a sorcerer, he adds, otherwise I can't get down again. I'll take it. You take hold of the medallion. Nothing in particular happens. Come on then, the man says, gesturing at you. Then he disappears from view. Look at the medallion. Turn the medallion over in your hands. It is jewel-studded and set on a loose chain. It's probably worth something. To the north, mist rolls across the edge of the forest. I'll climb the pole. Here's to the platform. You attempt to scale the pole, but it is impossible. There's no grip at all. In fact, it has been lacquered to a polish precisely to prevent climbers. Okay, cast a spell. I'm guessing the medallion is some sort of a focus for me to be able to... I don't think Huff is going to help me here. Okay, Sus or Sun are probably also not. Zen? Oh yeah, hover in air, jewel-studded medallion. Yep, there we go. So that's how he gets up and down. You turn the stylet into alignment around you, and the medallion begins to glow as you rise gently up into the air. You're now floating off the ground. Suddenly from out of the forest, a gigantic winged creature swoops towards the wooden pole. Taloned feet outstretched, it screams at it as it approaches. Ooh, cast spell, I guess. Oh, spread your arms for another spell, but you are nothing like fast enough. The winged creature snatches the man from the high platform and begins to beat its way back north. The man singing turns into a single long scream, and they're both lost in the distance. Okay, so if I want to find him, it's to the north, but float to the top of the pillar. I just want to see what I can see from here for one, and I don't know. There's nothing on the platform apart from a few stray spots of blood from the winged creature's talons puncture the man's side. Oh. Well, oops. Turn to the ground. Float over the edge of the platform and lower yourself gently back down to the ground. Looking up once more, the top of the pole seems dizzyingly far away. Well, that was unfortunate. Move on, I guess. Leave the pole behind and strike out across the steps. Can I not save him? That's south, so I guess that's north. But then I kind of need to go this way. And it's just into the trees. Would I even be able to find him? I do feel like we should give it a go. And if it turns out to be pointless and then block me from being able to get to here or there, technically I can just rewind. So we're gonna go into the forest just to see if at least we get any options. Sun disappears from view as you step into the trees. On all sides, the ancient forest looms up. Your weight returns and you settle gradually back down on the ground. The air stirs little, still cold but fresh. There's no path here, only dense forest. Okay, yeah, no, it's just taking me back. So... yeah, there's no, like... I don't think we can find him, so we're just gonna go back. Okay, move on. Okay, I think... yeah, so if we just move south, I'm guessing we can get to that house and off the other way there. Yeah. You keep moving, the ground dropping a little as the sun climbs towards its zenith. The dry wind picks up. The featureless landscape offers little to attract your interest, but in the far distance you can make out the edge of a great forest. With luck, you will reach its shelter before nightfall. Chill wind sweeps across your path, making you shiver. Pull my cloak tighter. A short while later, another gust of wind hits you with sudden force, almost knocking you down. Oh, no. One of the serpents was an air serpent, wasn't it? Oh, no. Air serpent's weakness, do we know it? When the air serpent leaves its body as gas, its body is vulnerable. Okay, right. I'm guessing in the lake, that's probably the water serpent, because that makes sense. So we are now, I'm guessing, probably being attacked by... okay, possibly. Overhead, dark clouds are gathering and a rumbling noise rolls across the sky, but east and west the sky is clear. It seems you are the center of the storm. Keep going, because I don't think that, you know... Turning up your collar, you set off through the gathering winds. The forceful gusts blow you roughly one way and the other. Run? You start to try and run, but as the winds grow, you're blown about mid-stride until finally you land in a heap, your ankle beneath you. Then, finally, the skies open and a torrential downpour bursts from the clouds. In an instant, you are soaked to the skin and shivering, and your pack grows heavy with collected rain. Well, at the very least, our one ration is not affected by... look up into the storm. You look up into the clouds to try and judge how long the storm will last, in time to see a bolt of lightning heading down for you. only you realize it is not lightning, it's a hooked claw. Dodge right. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There's no way to predict it. You respond entirely on instinct. Dodging right, the claws rake down from the twisting serpentine clouds and strike where you are standing. You gasp in relief, but it is not over yet. The shape in the skies is rearing back for another attack. Annilander, hisses the wind. I am the air serpent, and I will taste your soul and your blood. The thunder boils in the dark clouds. Okay, we need to look for its body. Knowing the serpent's weakness, you look around for its corporeal form, but can see nothing against the whirling dust. Foolish creature, bellows the snake. You look for my body, but do you think I have left it here for you to find? The wind blows dust and rubble past you. Something like a large dry leaf blows across the ground. Huh. Grab the leaf? Make a grab for the leaf and catch it in both hands. Not a leaf. Snakeskin. You hear the air serpent gasp. A sound like all the wind of a hurricane pulling themselves into a bottle. Suddenly the clouds collapse almost instantaneously. Tear the skin apart. Oh! That scared me. Oh. As fast as you can, you tear the frail skin in two. It is easy, like tearing dry paper, and then nothing more happens. All is silent. It seems you caught the air serpent just as it was returning to physical form, and now it is simply gone. Everywhere is suddenly very quiet. Congratulations, you've defeated the first of the 7 serpents of Mampang. I have 140,000 channel points. I need to spend them on something. That's a lot of points, yeah. You have a lot of points to spend. Oh. You feel a new spring in your step. One serpent has been defeated. Soon, the rest will also fall. Okay, right. Well, that's that. Let's continue south. I'm wondering if I need to go back to the desert to get another go at the fire serpent. Maybe? Oh, maybe I do. Yeah, maybe they have specific places where they do actually attack you. Okay, I'm gonna go back there. We kind of need to go that way anyways, I suppose. So, yeah, we're gonna have to... It might feel like a waste of a day, but at the same time, we do get rid of a snake, hopefully. Serpent, whatever. Yeah. It'd make you draw for me for days, even a full channel rebrand. It's true, that would be quite a few draw redeems. Oh. Okay, the ruin. Perfect. That was the next place I wanted to go. Okay. You march onwards, climbing slightly. The afternoon is drawing on. Something is visible in the distance to the south, perhaps man-made, or perhaps a freak of nature carved from the rocks, but it resembles a low stone building. So, the temple. I am going to be very careful here until we know whose temple this is. I do not want to eat anything here, because I don't want to risk eating from the larders of Throg, was it? Either way, be very careful. You go closer until you can see more clearly what the structure is, or what it was. A ruined building standing on a stone plinth, its columns cracked and broken. Elaborate carvings on the pillars suggest it was once a temple. A temple? A temple? What even is a temple? A temple of some kind, but is 100 times more desolate now than the broken shrine where you found Titha and Kare. Yee, I would imagine so. Okay, let's have a look at the plinth. You climb onto the plinth on which the structure stands. It appears quiet enough, though whether it is structurally sound or not is another matter. One of the pillars of the temple seems to take a step sideways, or was that your imagination? Um. Hmm. Okay, go inside. I would have liked to, you know, I would have liked to been able to cast sus there, but no, not allowed to do that. You step inside the temple, the floor space is quite empty. The walls are decorated with long lines of strange hieroglyphs that remind you a little of the symbols decorated the shrine of Kurga and Kare. You cannot read them, but may be able to decipher them if you look more closely. A little dust trickles down from the temple roof. Okay, read the hieroglyphs. Hieroglyphs are not exactly like any language you've seen before, but they are similar to others you know. You spell out the first few words aloud. This temple is built by priest Yadu in honor of Throth, goddess of earth. So I just want to make sure, because I believe Throth was safe. Yeah, it's Throg. Do not eat from the larder of Throg. Okay. So this place should be safe. Not to say that there's going to be anything we can find here to actually eat, but better safe than sorry. Okay, since it does seem to be structurally unsound, I am going to cast Sus just to figure out, well, hopefully, if this building will fall on my head if I try to read the rest of the stuff. You weave the spell and a quiet voice enters your mind. It tells you that the hieroglyphs contain a trap. Ooh. Designed to capture people to the faith of the goddess of this temple, and they are best left unspoken. The message delivered, the voice fades away. So we actually get a choice now. We can be captured into this goddess's faith if we want to, but I think we're going to leave the temple. I don't know what this goddess does, and one of the pillars make a strange creaking sound. Oh gosh, okay, I didn't get quite the warning I wanted, but I got a warning. Step back outside onto the plinth of the ancient temple. A rat scurries across your foot and is gone. Okay, that's interesting. Circle the walls. Although I'm not happy about, You walk around the back of the structure. The east side is no better repair. Wind blows through holes in the walls. In one corner, you notice a strange, almost rectangular impression in the dust. From across the distant steps, you hear a sound like a keening, echoing cry. Oh no, is that the priest? Could we actually have saved him? Ooh, I don't know about this. Oh, well, look at the rectangular impression. Kneeling on this old stone, you brush away the dust from the rectangular impression with careful fingertips. There's definitely something here set into the old stone. A trapdoor. Open the trapdoor. You grasp the handle of the ancient trapdoor and give it a good heave. The hinges squeal and cry, but the trapdoor opens, revealing a few steps downward and a disgusting smell. And you can hear something down here moving around. Ooh, peer down. You peer down into the darkness below. Two eyes are staring back, and you can hear ragged, rasping breathing. Call down. Who's there? You call. There's no reply but the rattle of chains. So I'm guessing this is some sort of undead thing. That's... I mean, I do have... Let me just check to be sure. Treasure, was it? No, that's gold pieces. Magical items? Oh god, we have so much stuff now. Oh yeah, the rat, that's just a bracelet of bone, so yeah, that is definitely gonna be... other items? Recent tinderbox, compass, set of dice, flask of oil. Those have bark of essence. Weapons? Yeah, we do have the silver chain. Oh, that is a -2 sword. Okay, our broadsword is way better than our sword. We also have the hewing axe. Huh. Anyways, we do have the silver chain, so I can if it is an undead thing, like a wraith or something, we can kill it with the chain. It's probably not a good idea. Like, chances are there's nothing useful down there. You know what? I'm just going to close the trapdoor. Hurriedly, you slam the trapdoor shut again. Whatever's down there can stay down there. Suddenly, without warning, one of the pillars holding up the broken roof of the temple shears. The whole structure is sliding down on top of you. Oh, for crying out loud. Dodge where? Maybe I need to pray, actually. You close your eyes and raise a prayer to the gorilla. The temple collapses around you, enormous stone blocks burying themselves into the ground left and right, but none fall on you, and when the dust clears, you're still in one piece. The temple is now completely destroyed. Dust spirals up into the air. Search the rubble. You search through the rubble but find nothing of use. The plinth is now knee-deep in broken stone and pebble-sized rock. Take a pebble. Gather up a couple of pebbles from the plinth of the right size and shape to be useful in spells. With the ancient temple's treasures and artifacts, there is nothing more to be had. Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. This god is epic. Yeah, the gorilla is putting in a work for us. My gosh. But I mean, so my thinking there was, we could definitely have gone down there. We'd have to fight something, but something would have. But my thinking was, because I knew this trapdoor was at the end here, yeah? So rolling backwards, I'd probably get squished. Rolling to the left, depending on how that wall is, I'd still get squished. So the gorilla just seemed to be the best option. And what do you know? The gorilla saved us. Let's go have a look at the well. The gorilla is fantastic. Okay, you skirt around the collapsed building. Around the side of the ruin, you find an old well house. The well is ancient mud brick structure. If it once had a cover, it has long since rotted, but the metal winch handle is still in place, and an old bucket on a rope hangs from it. Look in the bucket. You hold the bucket over the side of the well and look into it. It's quite empty. Clearly, this well has not been used for a long time. Lower the bucket. With some effort, you get the handle of the well to turn and lower the bucket down into the well shaft. Keep lowering. You lower the bucket all the way down to the end of the rope. There's no splash from below. It seems the well is dry after all. Is there any reason to climb into the well? We don't know. There could be. There's nothing shown on the map. There could be a separate map for the well, if there's something in it. Just make her sing without the sing what I would have already had 400,000 points easy. Yeah, I believe you there. Oh gosh. Okay, cast a spell. I'm just thinking, is there gonna be danger? So let's just do a little sus. Consulting the stars, you bind the magic and a steady voice begins to speak. Oh, begins to speak to you. It warns you that the well contains both a hidden danger and a hidden secret. Ooh. So there is a hidden secret down there, but is it going to be worth the danger? Look down the well. You peer down into the well shaft, but the darkness below you can make out nothing. Whatever your spell told you is down there, it is a mystery. I could use my rope ladder to climb down. That would probably make the climb fairly safe. I'm guessing I probably have to go past the hidden dangers to find the hidden secret. I'm very curious, but also this is probably not a good idea, is it? We know there's a danger. It could very well just, meet up with whatever it is we slammed the door on over on the other side. Raise the bucket. Turn the old creaking handle, raising the bucket up the shaft. Look in the bucket. A snake leaps out at you from the inside and you spring back just in time to avoid being bitten. The bucket falls to the ground and the snake slithers out towards you, fangs bared. Is this one of the dreaded 7 serpents? It seems very small. Cast a spell. It's not one of the serpents, is it? It can't be. Well, I know what I'm doing, one way or the other. You gather the stars into your design around you, winding a fireball in your palm. The fireball incinerates the snake in moments, leaving only charred skeleton behind. That was probably a bit overkill, but better safe than sorry. Although I suppose that was never going to be the serpent, was it? But still. Is the hidden danger that there's just a whole bunch of snakes down there? You know what? I think we're just gonna leave. Currently 250 points still left. Yeah, that's a lot. Clear the well has nothing left to offer. Well, it does have something to offer, but... I'm just not sure if it's worth it, so we're not gonna go there. Okay, go east. You walk on, the ground dropping a little. Clouds begin to tumble across the darkening sky. Soon it will be dark. You notice something white stark against the grey of the dust. Look at it. It is just a sliver of cool white visible through the thin, dusty scrub. Something is buried here. Clear the dust. You wipe away the dust from the object. It is short, dirty, white, and gently curved. Dig up the item. You dig around the object and find 2 similar objects to the left and right of it. They lie parallel in the dirt. Keep digging. You squat down on your heels and dig in the dirt a little more. Eventually you uncover 3 short white rods, and at that moment it becomes obvious that they are finger bows of a hand clenched into a fist. The fist points upwards as though its owner had been buried standing upright in the soil, but like the heads we discovered earlier? Oh, don't fear the Reaper. Okay. Now I just have to do this because, again, the, for some reason, OBS won't pick up sorcery unless I have it on display. So whatever I see on my screen, you guys see on my screen. So that is just the safest way of doing this, basically. Okay, so don't fear the Reaper. Okay. All our times have come here, but now they're gone. Seasons don't fear the reaper, nor do the wind or the sun or the rain. We can be like they are. Come on, baby, don't fear the reaper. Baby, take my hand. Don't fear the reaper, we'll be able to fly. Don't fear the reaper, baby, I'm your man. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yep, that's it. Oh. Okay, let's see. Let us have a look. Okay. Oh. I'm not sure if... Okay, keep digging. You keep digging, the fist gives way to a wrist, then an arm. It is as though the creature was trying to climb out when the soil of land closed over its head. As you go lower, the bones start to accumulate a leathery coating. At first you think it's the remains of a coat, but then once you locate an anchor and a sailor tattoo, it becomes clear it is skin somehow preserved in the soil. Actually, it's now one redeem still for half a full song. Oh, yeah, I haven't changed it yet, but I'm thinking of doing it. I just haven't really, made a decision on that yet. So for now, it's still the same. Okay, keep digging again. Is there... You're now into more serious digging, which is hard work. You pause to take a break every few minutes and stop once more when you have the figure unearthed down to the waist. Its skull is a dried leather ball with 2 grain-brown eyes shrunken in the sockets. It wears a metal ring through its nose, and the remains of a beard are just visible. Its jacket is better preserved, its color faded, but its button still intact. It wears a small 3-cornered hat. Sticking just above the waist are the remains of some kind of harness. It is possible this figure had a false leg. Search the figure. You rifle through the figure's jacket, but find nothing of interest in its pockets, not even 1 gold piece. Around his neck, however, you find a small metal whistle, which you take. Take the hat? Okay. You take the hat from the creature's head, but it is of little use. It crumbles to dust in your hand. More interesting is what is left behind. Under the figure's thin covering of hair, you can see a dry, leathery scalp inked with another tattoo. Look at the tattooed's head. Oh. You examine the tattoo carefully. It shows 2 long, thick lines that come together to form a V at the top. Another stroke crosses, so the shape becomes an inverted A. Inside the top of the A, near the tip, is a black X inside an O. Perhaps it is a map, but if so, it surely is too vague to read. Rebury the body. You quickly scoop the dirt from around the pit back in, covering the ghoulish figure up once more. There's now less of a trace of the figure than when you first found it. You strayed onwards. Okay, we got a whistle. I don't know what we can do with that. I want to go to the south, but also that's a circle. Well, let's have a look anyways. We'll do a little sus, I guess. You keep moving, ascending and descending. The sun is almost set and the sky has turned a deep purple. The sudden sound of voices to your right startles you. Look around. Look around. You spin around to see 7 hooded shapes squatting on the ground playing some sort of weird game, chanting in a curious tongue. Look at the figures. You rub your eyes in disbelief. The figures shimmer and it seems you can see through them. They were certainly not there a moment before. One raises its head and stares straight at you, then calls you by name. We have awaited you, it breathes. You've made good time to us. We're the seven spirits. Come join us. You raise your eyes to the heavens, but there's nothing there. Strange. You have heard rumors of spots where no stars at all are in alignment, but you have never found one before. The figure beckons. I know. I don't like this. Beckon you towards them into the very center of this magical darkness. No, hurry away. Without your magic, you feel exposed. You hurry away across the plains, the voices of the spirits ringing at your heels. So, I mean, on the one hand, this could be seven spirits, seven serpents. We know that the serpents have spirits. So maybe this is just a way of figuring out all the serpents, but no, I don't trust it. I do not trust it. Northeast. Go to the tower. Do you have Fable Anniversary? I do actually, yeah. And that is definitely on my to stream list. 100%. You fall into a steady pace as you walk, climbing slightly. Another night begins. You need to rest. You approach the edge of the mountains and the base of an old stone tower, carved from the cliff face itself. From the battlements of the tower protrudes a strange brass cylinder. Nestled between the stones is a half-rotten closed wooden door. I mean, we want to enter the tower. You try the door to the tower. It is locked, but the wood is ancient and rotten and can most likely easily be broken. Break down the door. You put your shoulder to the door, but though the wood resounds, you cannot break through. Perhaps it is barred on the inside. You regard the smooth stone walls of the tower. There seems no way to climb up. Okay, well, rest here then. You settle your back to the tower and close your eyes. At least you have eaten once already today, so close my eyes. Ooh, I think it's finally time. You lie back and try to forget your troubles. You dream you're trapped in a low straw hut. Its door sealed with bolts made of bones. A small fire is burning in one corner, but quickly spreads until you are surrounded by flame. You feel yourself starting to sweat from the heat. Wake up. And you wake up to find a ball of fire raging mere inches from you. Move away. You shrink. Oh, that is not what I thought it was. Okay, never mind. You shrink away, but the fireball simply follows you, seeming to float through the air. A moment later, it unravels and curling into a long animal form. It is a fire fox. And is coming for your neck in a blaze of fur and fire. Cast a spell. I'm guessing hot is not going to do it here. I mean, a force field is probably a good idea, to be fair. Summon darkness. I don't know if that's going to help me. I'm guessing this is just going to give me... Nope, stop that. H, there we go. Yeah, that's just going to give me hot. I doubt Firefox is going to care about walk. Create a shield. Oh, I could do that. Nif. Oh, I don't have nose plugs. Nor do I think that... Oh, I don't have stone dust. Okay, so... Raz. I'm not sure that's really gonna help me all that much either. And... No, that was... Okay, well, I guess draw my sword. I'm not in good shape here. It has more stamina than I do, so I have to be smart here. Okay. Go Hafen. It went more in than I did. Oh god. Firefox paces the earth before you. Sparks of fire flashing across its fur. You swing your sword wildly for the gap between its body armor and its skull. It rushes you, balling up, igniting as it flies through the air. Scramble back as fast as possible. You feel yourself weakening. The monster crouches down and snarls. Okay, right. Go all out. Sugar, I was hoping he wouldn't defend. Well, I have to defend. Okay, try again. Your death is brief but very, very hot. Okay, last time he went just a little bit harder out than me, but I don't think he went to 6. I'm gonna do that. Okay, that worked. Wait, even when I defended, it did 3 damage to me. So I think I just need to take him out. Hopefully it has to defend. No, it didn't. Oh, sugar. Okay. All out. But it did defend. Sugar. All out. Okay. Try again. Okay, this is gonna be difficult. Okay. Yep. So I can likely overpower him again. He defended there that time. Huh. Well, I have to defend this time, and that's really bad. Okay, defend, because he, yeah, likely will, which means I get more attack power. Okay, go for 6. It's still defending. That's interesting. Okay, defend. Oh, I probably could have taken him there. Well, go for it. Oh, sugar. I should have seen that coming, actually. Okay, no, I'm just dead. Okay, Oh, come on! If I go under 6, then it goes above me. But it does just 4 when I... Oh, okay. But that's not... Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Go for 6 first. Oh, it did... Okay. It actually went... So, it doesn't have a lot right now. It's not going to be able to do much, but it might do a little bit. So, I'm going to go a little bit. Okay, it defended. That's fine. Merry Christmas. Oh. Feels like it comes quicker every year, really. Okay, it's still defending. Well, it likely has a full... I'm gonna It's still defending? I mean, that brings... Can it do more than me at this point? Probably, I think. Okay, I'm gonna try it because I'm so confused. What is this fox doing? It defended for so long, but then it only did like less than half. Merry Christmas to you too, Nat. Well, thank you. When it's Christmas, hey Nat, that means it's your birthday as well. Yeah, I'm getting older now. It really feels like it hasn't been a year yet, but you know, time moves weirdly. I'm not sure what to do here. Okay, I'm gonna try. It's now defending. Will it defend again? I'm gonna hope it's gonna defend again. No, it didn't. It did not defend again. Well, I am dead. Unless it defends. And it didn't. Okay, try again. You have a present. I do? Ooh. Okay, hang on, let me... Now I'm curious. Well, hello. Oh no, Christmas and I completely missed getting any presents for anyone. Oh no. Well, it's always a bit awkward when that happens, but you know, it's the way these things go sometimes. You just never know. You just never know. Oh, Okay, this isn't working. Fine, never mind. It will live in curiosity. At least for a couple of hours, I guess. Okay, do that. It never goes above at least 6 at the start. But then... sometimes he attacks and sometimes he does not. Okay, I'm gonna go all out. I can't predict what he's gonna do next. Okay, actually, I could have predicted that one. Okay, I feel like I've already messed this one up. How? Define defend. Oh, he's defending as well. Why? He's defended like several times in a row now. I don't understand why. Why does he defend so much? I mean, that... actually, apparently that was skilled swordplay. That didn't really go very well, but... I probably should just continue there, because that, yeah. Collapse back, exhausted and scorched from the encounter. With luck, the rest of the night will be more peaceful. Search the creature. The creature has no possessions, of course, but it has a fine array of teeth, including 4 front fangs that seem to glow with faint heat. Take its fangs. Tip by your sword, you dig out the first of the creature's fangs, but as you tug it free, the tooth cracks and suddenly erupts into flame. Drop it smartly and the fire burns a moment longer before going out. Remove the remaining teeth. Working more carefully this time, you manage to extract 2 more fangs without incident. The third is harder work, but you cut and tug carefully and manage to extract it successfully. You wrap the teeth in cloth and put them in your pack. They will come useful should you need to light a fire. Then tiredness overwhelms you. Time to rest. Oh my god. You lost significant stamina, -11, and you defeated the air serpent, the first of the 7 serpents. Okay, we've done that. Okay, actually, give me one moment. I just need to... unfortunately, as it goes, it just doesn't... well... not that I'm necessarily doing anything, you know, secretive, but, well, it's more just a precautionary thing, because there might be information on my screen at times that maybe I do not want to. I do not know. Okay. Okay, That seems fine. Okie dokie then. Sorry about that. I just had to check something. Okay, there we go. You pick yourself to your feet, brushing the gathered dust from your tunic and wiping clear your eyes. Cast a spell? Why? Oh, I could hover. What was that one? Maybe? Up the tower? How? No, that's safe passage. I mean, possibly useful. I mean, okay, try that first. You uncraft the enchantment. The door of the tower rattles violently, as though in a high wind, but then falls still once more. Either this entrance is protected by magic, or it is barred by something the spell cannot shift. You turn away from the tower. There seems no way in. The mountains to the east are impassable. The only way is to walk back across the uneven steps. Wait, I literally can't get into the tower? Oh. Okay, let's try to go back here now that it's daytime. You march onwards, the ground dropping a little. The air moves a little. Still icy, but fresh. The plains are now empty. The figures you saw here earlier are gone. Oh, I need to face the tower up here towards the tower down there, probably, before I can face the other one the other way. Okay, right. Okay, that's where we're heading this time then. You walk on, ascending and descending. The day is likely to be clear and will be hot once more. You must continue your journey, but you're weaker than you realize. Perhaps you should simply rest here for a few hours and regain some strength. Can I pray to the gorilla? No. Okay, wait and rest. Gratefully, you seat yourself and enter the meditative state taught to you by your masters. The sensation of great peace enters your body. Hours pass. The sun has reached its highest point now. Out of the shade, the air is baking hot. You stand once more. I can try to go back there, but I guess it won't really do anything. It's blocked, so... Okay. And keep moving. Climbing slightly, heat beats down from a cloudless sky. Scrubline is broken quite suddenly by a small, high-waist post, to which is nailed a written notice. Read it. You pause to read the sign. The writing is crabby and difficult, but you slowly decipher it. Stop, traveler. Every wish can come true, for this post marks the grave of the god of Benaga. Call his name. Close your eyes to be blessed forthwith. I'm trying to see if the capital letters spell anything, but Awish. No, I don't. Can I cast Sus? I'm... The goddess Throth tried to ensnare us. So is this a similar thing? Reaching up to the constellations above you, create the spell and a calm voice speaks into your thoughts. The voice indicates that there is some danger here, but it does not specify what it is. The spell fades. So... I am curious and I kind of want to, but there is danger here. But do I do it anyways? The danger may not have anything to do with the god, whoever they are. But we don't know. So... I'm not really high on stamina, which is worrying. So I am a bit wary of possibly getting into fights. Oh, but I am curious. I mean, how bad could it be? It doesn't indicate what the danger is. Last time, it did tell us that the hieroglyphs would lure us basically to be trapped into the faith of the goddess Trough. So it might not have anything to do with the god, or it wouldn't be. I mean, it's reasonable to think if the danger had to do with the god itself, that isn't that we would be. Okay, call the name. You stand carefully by the post and call out Benaga to the empty air. Nothing seems to change. There's no sense of danger or of blessing in the air. Wait with eyes open. You wait, keeping a careful eye on the plains in all directions. Nothing is approaching, nothing moves. Close my eyes. Close your eyes and as a note. Oh, right. Close. Wait, so. Call his name and close your eyes to be blessed. Okay, wait. Wait a moment longer with your eyes still closed and you feel something move under your feet. Open my eyes. Open your eyes just in time to see the ground drop away around you. You tumble, landing in the bottom of a conical sand pit that has opened beneath your feet. Half the post is now only just visible, sticking out of the dirt at the bottom of the pit. Okay. Let me have a look at this again. Maybe I've made a mistake. Maybe I should have listened to it. The voice indicates that there's some danger, but okay, yeah. Something stirs in the dirt underfoot. Climb out of the pit. Try to scale the side of the pit, but the sands are loose and you slide quickly back down. A claw appears through the sand. Dig in the sand. You dig a little into the sand around the base of the pit. After a few minutes, you uncover the bottom of the pole and beneath it a chain. This is part of some mechanical contraption. The side of the pit collapses as a baby Badu beetle emerges. There's no time to do anything but draw your sword. Well, sugar. Okay. Okay, let's try to go... He went just slightly harder out. Okay, well... He didn't go all out, though. If I defend... Oh, I should have gone... He's gonna defend this time around. Well, he barely did. It will try again. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Now, from what we learned last time, he will attack again. Oh, sugar. Okay, defend. Right, he doesn't defend at all. It doesn't look like. Actually, this time it scuttles backwards, so maybe it is defending. Yeah, it did. It stiffens, then rears up. Okay, I'm gonna go all out. Oh, that still counts apparently as defending a little bit. Okay, go all out again. Oh, sugar, he went all out also. Try again. Okay, right. Oh, where do I need to start with this one? What? Why? Okay, all out. It's -2. Okay, I need to defend this turn. Yup. Can I assume he went all out there? Okay, I'm gonna go a 1. Yeah, he's defending. All out. No, he's still defending. Okay, digging into the dirt, so that, okay, right. So, Stumbled, his jaws stretched. Wide and rage, the creature's vicious claws open and close. I think I'm gonna defend this time. Yep, that was a good idea. It shifts sideways. Okay, it's defending. So that was bad. Okay, if it... That still counts as defending? Well, that sure doesn't. Okay, cut. No, it's defending. Although I'm not too surprised, but... Oh, I was hoping I could outlast... Wait, I'm not dead. Oh. Well, there's only one thing to do. Oh, that was not good. But you know what? I'm gonna go with it. We're gonna roll with it. As the beetle has died on its back, you could scramble up its body to get close to the edge of the pit. Look over the beetle. You look over the dead beetle. Around one leg is a small metal tag, on which is inscribed the word pennock. I'm most curious, right? Pull on the chain. You tug on the chain, and the floor of the pit shivers slightly. You're not strong enough to haul the post back up out of the pit. Okay, climb up the beetle's body. You clamber onto the beetle's hind leg, then scramble leg by leg up the body to the edge of the pit. The beetle's body shifts under your weight, and you clamber out just in time as it slides down out of reach. Look into the pit. The dead beetle's body lies in the bottom of the pit. You leave the side of the pit. You must keep going, but your exertions have left you weak. Perhaps you should simply rest here for a few hours and regain some strength. Gorilla, can I? No. Okay, wait and rest. Okay, hours pass. Okay. There's an X here. Okay, I'm possibly about to make a bad decision. Let's head for the X. Falling at a steady pace as you walk, the ground dropping a little. Night falls and you are worn out. You should try to find somewhere safe to sleep, especially after traveling all day without food. In the distance, you see a flash of lightning and you feel a breath of wind. A moment later, it has passed. Okay, interesting. Part of me is wondering if I should try going back this way and going up the tower there, but no, I need that tower. That's right. Okay, northeast. Why is there an X there? Okay, rest. Eat something. Okay, our final ration. Taking a cooked fish from your pack, you fill your empty stomach and try not to think about what you will eat tomorrow. Then you stretch out and rest. Kelly, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hello. Kitanaga, Observer, Kelly, hello, welcome. How are you all doing? Thank you guys for shouting out, Kelly. How was your stream? Have a Nice Death looks like so much fun. I've been trying to not find out anything about it because, you know. But, oh. How was your stream? I'm getting better at it slowly. I mean, that is, yeah. Practice makes perfect. Your dreams quickly become nightmares. There's a rope around your neck growing tighter. The King of Anolan stands before you. Wait! This is what happened before. There's a rope around your neck growing tighter. The King of Anolan stands before you, cursing you for your failure. You were sent for the crown, he spits, but instead you wandered the wilderness like a fool. Explain. All the red color on Twitch are orange for some reason. Oh, that's strange. I do enjoy it with toggle. With toggle. Wait, that word is blanked out for me. Toggles a crap while having the game in the background. You mean just chatting? That's just nice, yeah. So for dinner, as usual, gonna check what I have to eat. Yes, dinner is good. Go eat. Enjoy your dinner a lot. Food good. Food very good. You open your mouth to explain, but you cannot speak. You cannot even find words to breathe. I think the fire snake is finally attacking. Well, fire serpent, whatever. Claw at the rope. Oh no, wait! Oh no, it's just it's just a despair snake. Oh, okay, well, draw my sword. Ah, no, that wasn't what I wanted at all. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go all out. That should be enough. Oh, it's just defending, yeah. Oh. Oh, that was unfortunate. Okay, now defend. Oh, sugar. He is. Ooh. That's unfortunate. There's something different. My Twitch randomly switches between English and German at random times for no apparent reason. I guess... Is Twitch maybe twitching a little bit again? Is he likely to defend now? Just barely didn't really defend. Okay, I'm gonna go all out. That still counts as defending. I'm so dead. Okay, just end this charade. Okay, try again. Twitch be twitching. Yeah, apparently only on the website as well, which is interesting. Half color is red. Very weird. Okay, 6.2. No. Is it always going to defend at the start? Okay, I'm gonna defend this time around. Oh, yeah. It's likely it's gonna defend. Yup. Okay, halfway. It's still defending. Oh my god. This is just... I don't get what the snake is doing at all. Tad, hello, welcome. What is this? This is Sorcery. Basically kind of like D&D kind of adventure game. It's based on these game books. So it's basically storybooks where you decide how it ends. Like it is literal. Like there are physical books of this. So yeah, it is the manner 3 of sorcery. Yes, it is. It is Sorcery 3. I kind of want to die because this has gone very badly. So I'm going to go all out, and it will. Yeah, there we go. Wait, that just took 2? Okay, well, again. And it's defending. Why are you defending? Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. It defends the first time around. I have 8. If I just do a little bit, a little jab, it defends, so I still take some off of it. It usually goes all the way out next time. It didn't this time, though. But that's still fine enough. 2.7, it can probably do more than I can. I'm gonna defend. Yep. And then I'm gonna do a little one. 2, maybe? Yeah, it's still defending, but not too much. Oh, just go all out. Doesn't matter as long as I... Okay, yeah, that worked a lot better. Okay, good. continue. I think we need to go back to the desert part to you ran out of provisions and found no new clues. Yeah, I know, it's sad. Okay, move on. Okay, we need to into the forest. It'll be a slight detour if we go around that way, but I'm slightly curious as to what might be in that area. We're gonna go that way, just in case there's something interesting. I don't really know. You crash through the trees until you come up on a narrow path. Your soft padding sound on the path behind you. Turn around. You whip around expecting to see something terrible at your back, but there's nothing there. The path is quite empty. Oh! Snaticats. They were invisible. Sugar. Oh no. Okay. Hi, Kelly. Welcome. How are you doing? Hello. Walk on. You turn back and start walking once more. The padding noise begins once more, but more quietly until you lose track of it. You march forwards. Oh, we're being hunted. Yeah, that's not good. Oh gosh, we're actually... Oh, that's really not good. You walk on between the trees. The sun continues to climb in the steep sky. Path looks wide and well used, but there's no sense of who or what uses it. And a little further along, you reach a spot where the trail suddenly is narrower, with bushes tied on either side. Look at the bushes. You pause to look at the bush and see that its branches are twitching ever so slightly, curling and uncurling like reaching fingers. Ooh, okay. I feel like we wanna not squeeze forwards. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Draw my sword. You draw your broadsword warily. Branches seem to curve back as though recoiling, but surely it is simply the breeze. No, I don't think so. Swing my sword. You raise your broadsword to hack away at the branches. They react faster this time. Long wooden tendrils whip out, grasping your wrist and arms. You cannot swing your sword now, and meanwhile another tendril is looping itself around your neck. Oh boy. No, wrists and arms. I can't cast spells because I need my hands. I can't use an item because, again, I need my hands. I have to pray for aid. Close your eyes and rise a prayer to the gorilla, but nothing seems to change. The bush keeps tightening the grip around your neck. I don't think that's gonna work. Tilt your head down, peering into your pack. Perhaps you can get at something from in there more easily than pulling your sword. Was she about to make you go living? Yeah. I'd like to try to use a tooth, but I guess the hewing axe? I reach in with shaking fingers and try to lift the hewing axe from my bag. The axe seems to take on a life of its own, jumping it around in your grip to best position its blade to sever the branches of the strangle bush. It makes incision after incision until your wrist is free. Cut my neck free first, probably. Working with fast, joyous abandon, you free first your neck and then your other arm, then rub your throat and gasp for breath. It is a pleasure cutting the bush further back still. It tries to retreat, but being rooted, it cannot escape completely. Free! You step out of the small pile of hacked branches you have created and put the hewing axe away. Oh, again, very good thing that we got that axe. Oh, jeez. Okay, that worked out really well. I wanted to use the teeth to just set them on fire, but then again, that probably would have set me on fire, wouldn't it? Whoops. Oh. You follow what might be a path and might be an old river through the trees of the forest. You still feel shaky from your encounter with the strangle bush. It is very warm now. You begin to sweat under your pack. You pause, a thin red-colored snake slides across your path. Okay, so I feel like I should explain a few things here. So, for anyone who's not familiar with sorcery or the story, we are we're journeying from a land called Analand, and we're trying to get to Mampang to retrieve the Crown of Kings, which an archmage has stolen. And right now there are 7 serpents that are basically trying to kill us before we get there, or deliver the message to the archmage that I am on my way to get the Crown of Kings. We've killed one of the serpents. But there are still 6, and one of them we don't know. So the serpents each has a spirit, and those spirits have a weakness, because the snakes themselves are kind of just invincible, but the spirits have a weakness. We know the spirits and the weaknesses of all but one, which I don't think we even know what spirit it has. So we've killed the air serpent, and we know that the fire serpent is chasing us and wants to kill us in our sleep. It has attempted it once, and it hasn't since. I'm a little bit worried that maybe I need to go back to where it tried to attack us the first time to make it attack again, because this time we can actually kill it. We couldn't before. But it seems like a small snake. We're gonna watch it. But it's always just a little bit worrying when snakes are involved. The snake appears to be watching you, but then it lowers its head once more and begins to slither away down the path. Follow the snake? You follow the snake into the undergrowth. For a moment you lose sight of the creature, but then a flash of red reassures you that you are still on its trail. But the snake should be far ahead of you. It's almost as if it wants you to follow. The snake reaches the foot of a tree and coils around the trunk. I've always got the option to skewer the snake. I'm going to watch the snake. As you watch, the snake slithers quietly up the trunk. A moment later, its head drops down from a branch to stare at you. Approach the tree. You approach the tree, catching a glimpse of thick red band in the branches, and suddenly the whole thing erupts into flame. Jump back. Is it finally... You jump back, but just as soon as it began, the fire goes out, leaving a badly charred tree. Looking up into the branches, you see the red snake peering down at you. It has grown tenfold in size into fiery wings that are now folded across its back. Sly eyes watch your movement as if deciding its next attack. You stare in shock and fear. We meet again, the snake declares. It is the fire serpent. Okay, finally it attacks again, which takes one worry off my back. Different worry now. Will I be able to... Okay, grab a bat, because... If this is a fire serpent, then its weakness is sand. The creature watches you cautiously. Will I be able to hit? Throw sand at the creature. That was what I was worried about. You toss the sand at the creature, but the branch overhead is too far away. The snake twists to one side and the sand scatters to the ground lost. Luckily, you have more. Okay, climb the tree. You clamber up into the tree, but the serpent drops down in response. It begins to open its jaws. Throw sand on the creature. Empty your hand, scattering sand across the creature's back. Just as it begins to breathe out a column of fire, the creature's fire is extinguished immediately, and the sand seems to burn and burrow into the creature's hide. Its wings decay and fall to the ground. I'm guessing we should be scattering more sand, because that's the only weakness. Are we supposed to attack it afterwards? No, scatter more sand. Aha! You scatter another handful of sand across the creature's back, and it screams in agony. You've weakened it to the point of injury. Finally, you drop onto its back and break its neck. You step back, unbowed by the foul creature. You've now defeated 2 of the 7 serpents. Your good cheer is tempered by the knowledge that you have barely begun to defeat your enemies. There are, after all, still 5 serpents left. You move on through the trees. But hey, we're getting somewhere. We finally got attacked again by the fire serpent. I'm glad I followed that little snake. Okay, northwest. Oh. You crash through thick trees using the hewing axe to open up a path. With the sun filtering through the leaves, the walk through the woods is pleasant. Strange trees and bushes line the path, and every now and then you catch a glimpse of birds singing in the branches. Forage, that seems like a good idea. You pause to forage between the trees just off the main path. So each of them weak to something different. Yes, so the fire serpent was weak to sand. The other one that we defeated, the air serpent, its body was vulnerable when it was in a gaseous form, basically. And we know that the water serpent is weak to oil. We know that the sun serpent is weak to water. The time serpent has no weakness. Apparently, is I think the clue we have on that one. Oh no, we do know all because the moon serpent was the last one. But we know. Yeah, the moon serpent is definitely afraid of fire. Oh, we have the teeth for fire. But yeah, the serpent of time. So nothing can defeat time is the clue we have there. It is said that nothing can defeat the serpent of time. So that one is the problem here. Oh, earth serpent. Wait, how many serpents? Oh yeah, it becomes weakened when it loses contact with the ground. Yeah. So we also know that there is a serpent in Lake Ilklala. So we know where one of the serpents are. It's right there. So I'm guessing that's a water serpent. But the rest of them, we don't know where they are. And now we don't have anyone chasing us either. Okay. Yeah, look at the bushes. Maybe there are berries on them. You scour the low bushes. A few have berries which look ripe and good to eat. Another larger bush has wide leathery leaves, which might be useful for something. You see nothing else. Okay, well, take some leaves. Break off one of the 6 leathery, 6-lobed leaves and roll it up into your pack. You hear a rustling in the bushes nearby. Look at the... Ooh. I want to look in the bushes, but it's not giving me that option. Look at the ground. Scouring the ground, you come across several pebbles and a pile of sand. Okay, take the berries. We have some rations. Gather the pebbles. Oh, no. You gather up the pebbles, choosing only those of the right size and shape to be suitable for spellcasting. Then you drop them, 5 into your pack. Suddenly, something, you do not see what, erupts from a bush nearby, bowling you over. Before you can react, the thing has sunk teeth into your shoulder and is dragging you through the trees. No, that seems like a bad idea. Oh, but my plan also seems like a bad idea because I'm going to be very, very badly injured if I do this. Okay, well, I guess. Throw it at the creature. You twist back to throw the fire at the invisible creature, but you're being thrown and shaken by the ground and cannot keep your head back without it being smashed against the rocks. When you throw the fireball, it goes wild, setting fire to the trees and only causing your attacker to run faster through the forest. You're hauled by the invisible force up the side of a sloping boulder. The rock scrapes and cut at your shoulders and back. Sugar, this is really, really bad. Really, really bad. Gorilla. Okay, I've made very, very bad mistakes. Okay, shake myself free. Okay, draw my sword. Oh, for crying out loud! You can draw your broadsword, hoping to twist about and stab whatever's dragging you along. But with the blade drawn, it catches in a tree, and you're dragged along, threatening to wrench your arm from its socket. Do I let go of my sword? No. Cling. Well, I'm dead. You've been savaged by an invisible beast. Okay, we need to rewind that. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Okay, well, technically, I guess foraging here is a bad idea. Okay, but we can, if I just, okay, look at the bushes. I'll take the leaves because we technically have food. We have no rations, but we have the blimberry juice. So we can do that. Oh, sugar. It's not actually, I was thinking I take the leaf because that could be useful, and then I just leave. But I'm not getting that option. Okay. Look in the tree. Look in the nest. Okay, take the feathers. And then comes the thing. Okay. Draw my sword. Cling on to the sword. Okay, no, that just keeps... Okay. That still does that. I think I need to... Yeah, I just can't forage. Because when I start foraging, I don't get the option to leave. And we are... Oh, wait and rest. But no, I can't do that. Move on. Shake the D away. You cannot afford to waste time. You have no choice but to stop, whatever the cost. But to not stop, yeah. I mean, the problem is that we're being hunted by an invisible bad thing. Okay, move on. Things flutter in the trees all around. Mid-afternoon, haze makes the air uncomfortably warm. The trees open up, suddenly replaced by a wide expanse of marsh. The trees shelter you from the early afternoon heat. The swamp is broken by an enormous stone pillar, like a giant's foot, that strikes into the earth here and rises into the clouds overhead. You must keep moving, but you're weaker than you realize. Perhaps you should simply rest here for a few hours and regain some strength. Is the Snanacat still going to be after us? So, I could drink a blimberry potion. But the thing is, I want to avoid doing that until I go to sleep, just in case I have the opportunity to eat throughout the day. Because I want to, like, though the blimberry potions we have, those are my backups for when I have no food. Okay, wait and rest. Hours pass. Seat yourself and rest, focusing on your breath and the sound of the wind. You feel a great calm. The sun lowers towards the horizon. Soon it'll be dark. You're ready to move once more. Okay. Okay, here we go. The marsh dries up once again and you're quickly surrounded by trees. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. A damp chill hangs in the air. If I go south, will I be able to... Okay, I know by going east I'll be able to go to the tower. I'm not sure if I'll be able to if I go south. The dense branches give up and the land changes to a miserable, fetid swamp. The darkness closes in. You need to rest, especially after so long walking with an empty belly. You stand on a bald rise surrounded by thick mud and long swishing reeds. The tower is a little way to the southeast. Yeah, so we're going to go to the tower. And we can probably rest in the tower. That's probably the safest thing to do as well. You cross the dry rock after a while. It pools with water, which comes up to your knees. But before it can get too deep, you're up on the edge of the forest once more. You're now back at the foot of the tower. Make a move. Okay. Enter the tower. Fantasy by Steve Jackson. I played the books back in the day. Never finished the fourth one though. Oh yes, I'm so looking forward to seeing what how this is going to turn out. I've been wanting to stream this for so long. How are you doing, Destero? Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, I'm so loving these. Yeah, sleep here. That's probably the best Oh, I have only got 2 vials of Blimberry juice with so little. Oh, I really wish I could have foraged that bush. Okay, well. Drink a potion. You open a Blimberry potion and gulp down a mouthful. You feel somewhat better and your hunger is abated. Then you close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. You feel untouched by danger here and your slumber is unbroken by dreams. Okay. Day 10, you defeated the fire serpent, which means there are only now 5 serpents remaining. Yes, very good. Hello, I'm doing fine. How are you? Oh, not too bad at all. Pick yourself up to your feet, feeling much better for resting in such a quiet, secluded spot. Time to move on. Okay. Is this a common sort of stream on this channel? Like, do you mostly play RPG game style games? Well, I mean, not this type of game exactly. I wouldn't say is typical. I will be playing through this series, but I am very much a variety streamer. I stream a lot of different things. But right now I'm trying to finish off things that we've started on earlier. So for the foreseeable future, my streams will be alternating between Sorcery and Metopia, because I want to finish those up. And then I want to finish off Super Mario Sunshine and Pokemon Shield, because we never finished that. Yeah. But sometimes I just like having very chill streams with something like Stardew or Animal Crossing or something like that. And Elden Ring is something I'm going to be playing just kind of regularly. I was about to say throughout the year, but it's probably going to take longer than that because I want to finish it, but it's just going to be like, yeah. And then I do love my Hades streams now and then. So yeah, very much a variety streamer. I stream a lot of things. She's kind of seasonal. For a few months she has more RPG, and then you have a few months where she plays mostly games like Subnautica. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of different things. She's a champion Pokemon screamer. Not so sure about that, but I do like the games. That's cool. Yeah, I like variety. Oh, I do want to finish Oblivion as well. All of the Driders got a bit intense because, well, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm kind of severely arachnophobic. But it's been a while, so I feel like I can get back into it and it won't be too much of a problem again. I do need to finish off Solasta as well. I'm very restless sort of person. I like to do different things. So sometimes I've got a lot of things going at one time, and I definitely need to finish stuff. Anywho, you climb quickly up the twisting wooden staircase. You emerge onto the walkway once more. In the top of this tower is another movable brass cylinder, like the last one you saw, set with a blue crystal. Okay, adjust the beam. Okay, so yeah, we need to get this beam over to here. There's still just an X there. Huh, that's water if we go there. But anyways, okay. So hopefully we can get into that tower now. I get that I have a friend who commented that it seems like I'm afraid to finish things. Yeah, it's just like I just like hopping between things, and so sometimes, oops, I move on to a new things before I've actually finished the other things. Oh, I do actually, yeah. October month tends to be horror games is also a thing. And I made a decision last year that December, the 1st of December, I start doing a permadeath run of something. So that is also a thing. Oh. Yes, I see as well. That's a follow. Oh, very nice. Doing a playthrough of the CS game. What? Can someone remind me what that stands for? Because I feel like I know it, but it's not coming to me. StarCraft. Oh, yes. My childhood. Oh. Okay, we don't need to go back to the desert now because, well, the fire snake has still been following us, which is good. Okay. Outside the tower now. Okay, make a move. Okay, we need to leave. Salt RTS. Yes, I know. I just couldn't think of what it stood for. It's only one way back across the pool to the west. There's no path into the forest to the south. Ah. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Cross the pool. So I guess this time I have to go around that way. Forage for food. You take a moment to forage through the nearby bushes for edible-looking plants. You find a couple of mushrooms and a handful of nuts. Take the nuts. Try a mushroom. Tear off one corner of the mushroom and put it on your tongue. It tastes well enough. Okay, eat more. Oh no. You stuff the rest of the mushroom into your mouth. A moment later, you find the corners of your vision are popping and discoloring. It must be tiredness. I don't think that's it. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I can't hear my alerts and I can see them very badly. Thank you to whoever followed. Thank you very, very much. I'm so sorry. Okay, hang on. Give me 1 second and I can thank you properly. I have to do that because I have to Tad, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. It was me. So it was. Thank you very much. This game only captures, or I've only managed to make it capture and display capture, so whatever I see, you see. Pro streamer right here. Yeah, I need to fix that. I've just... There's been so much stuff on my mind, I haven't gotten to it yet. Drink some water. You have to drink some water and collapse face down in the pool. You feel unable to push yourself upright. Strange things happen as you begin to drown. Sparkling lights. A fat worm made of firecrackers seems to be crawling out of one of your eyes and crossing the bridge of your nose into your other eye. Leaves a slime trail of pink fire in its wake, but that is not all. Flashing shadows. I am so dead. Strange shadowy creatures, bat perhaps, has removed the top of your head. One by one they take out your memories, polish them, and organize them into a better pattern within your skull. You remember your mother, but she appears to have been a goldfish. Thunderous rumbles. Explosions are going off close by your ears, making you jump from side to side. The explosions match the rhythm of your heartbeat almost, but not quite precisely. The dreams coalesce. You're overcome by visions of your future. You stand in a clearing halfway up the mountainside. In the middle of a clearing is a tombstone. You stand beside it with a vial of water in your hand. What is happening? Look at the vial. You'll look down at the vial to see that it shimmers with a strange internal glow. Stand back. Stand back, aware of something beating at the earth below your feet. There's a distant cry, then it is gone, just an echo. The vision fades. The sun is hot now. My head hurts. Stagger to your feet, head beating and stomach feeling wretched. To find you have thrown up while you were unconscious. Luckily that no animal has been attracted by the smell. You quickly bathe your face and hands in the pool and get ready to move on. Well, I mean, we didn't die, but I don't think that would have counted as a meal either. Test the water? Or it must be freezing cold, but if you had to swim, you could probably survive it. Well, we don't have to right now. We came from that side. Anyways. Let's move on. We have some food, at least. So there's that. Path winds tortuously through the forest. Mid-afternoon heat makes the air damp. Now I'm thinking, if we go back this way, hopefully the Snatacat will not be... There's an X over there now. Why are there 2 X's? What? Kutsen, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream, Kutsen? Oh, you were playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland again. How did it go? Hello, welcome. How's it going? Okay. I'm hoping to be able to... You walk on between the trees. The sun is beginning to lower. The air begins to cool. Something looms between the trees. You emerge to something of a clearing to find a towering stone structure built into the earth. Not a tower, but one leg of an enormous ark. Who could have built such an incredible thing, and how long ago was it done? Well, we don't... Can I only go that way? Oh no, I've gone the wrong way. No. Okay, I need to rewind because that's not where we need to be. Okay, Forest Junction. Yeah, rewind to there, because I thought I could go around that one. I was hoping to be able to, forage that berry bush, because I was hoping the Snatacat wouldn't be on our trail just yet. But okay, I guess we go south instead, because we do need to go this way. It was fun playing with my sister today. Need to find something to eat though. How are you? Yes, go get food. That is very, very important. Food good. That's great that it was fun. Sounds lovely. I'm doing good. I'm very interested in, well, if we can survive this. Okay, avoiding the bears. You trace what might be a path and might be an old river. Through the trees of the forest, the sun is sinking. It'll be night soon. The path winds on the road. Okay, so, yeah, just keep going south. Things scurry in the branches all around you. Clouds rumble as they roll across the inky sky. Soon it'll be dark. You've reached the edge of the forest. Through the trees, you can see the level steps. Extending into the baking sunshine, you stride on. You leave the forest. I think we want to avoid the village this time. Pass the village and the overhang of the step once more. Move on. Path leads into the village, or you could skirt past. This time we're going to skirt past, hopefully to not be attacked by the Cladaman. You skirt around the north side of the village, avoiding the eyeline of the guards at the gate. The Cladaman watch you passing idly as though you were a bird. Well, this was the D&D campaign, I would be. Okay, south we go. For anyone who's confused by that statement, in our D&D campaign, I play a Kenku, which is a bird person race, basically. Anyways, you walk on, climbing slightly. Another night begins. You should find a place to sleep, especially after going all day without eating. The night air is chill. Okay. Keep going. I'm okay with losing a little bit of stamina, just going through if we have to. Keep moving, the ground dropping a little. You should keep going. This is no place to rest. To continue on your way. Yep. So we keep going south. Tiny crow burp. Yes, exactly. You fall into a steady pace as you walk, ascending and descending. More stars come out. This is no place to sleep. Although Era isn't really tiny though, is she? She's just normal sized. She's average. Anyways. You set off across the steps with an easy stride, but the firm, dusty ground becomes spongy, and after a while, you're no longer walking on firm ground, but rather striding between waist-high weeds in a deep and stench-filled marsh. This is now the dead of night. You splash your way back to the tower in the cliff face. It seems to stand just as before, despite the mud that washes up as far as its door. Half built into the rock is the closed door. Knock on the door. Knock on the door, there's no reply. Enter the tower. Try the tower door, but it will not budge. Cast a spell. Really hope this works and we can actually open the door. Otherwise, this... it's not been entirely worth it. Oh, what's the spell again? Is it Stop? Oh, yes it is. Fantastic. Okay. You cast the spell, and slowly the ancient rusted lock on the tower door begins to turn and finally falls open. Yes! You peer inside, darkness and a musty smell like ancient sweat. Oh, lovely. Okay, well, here we go. You step into the tower. You step into the gloomy darkness at the base of the ancient tower. The ground underfoot is hard stone, wet with collected rain. Something growls at you from the back of the tower. Ooh, okay. Let's hopefully let there be light. We'll see. I have no S. Okay. Never mind then. Call out. Who's there? You call out. I mean, to be fair, when something's growling, I wouldn't expect it to be a person. The voice growls in reply. It is not a person, but some kind of beast. It must have been trapped inside this tower for some time, since whoever last locked the door. It must be hungry. Draw my sword. You draw your broadsword and approach the creature. It's a wolfhound. Its eyes are red with madness from being trapped here so long in the dark. I couldn't just kick it out, could I? Okay. I mean, assuming it's really hungry, it's gonna leap at me. No? Okay, I don't think it can top a 7.1. Okay, I was right. It didn't go all out, so it... Wolfhound creeps towards you across the flagstones, jaw dripping and fur shining wet. It will not listen to reason. You charge headlong. It bounds forward only to run itself onto your blade, writhing and howling. As the wolfhound grows weaker, its snarls get madder. It howls and whimpers. So I'm thinking it may not defend at all. It might just get angry and keep attacking. I don't think it can beat that. No, it is defending. Okay, never mind. Okay, I want to defend this time. Yes, I do. Okay. Wolfhound scrapes at the floor as if digging its own grave. And presumably that was all out for the wolf, so if I just do a little side swipe... Okay, yeah, it's... How much can I do? I can do 5.1. What did it do? Oh, you can't see that. Okay, try it. Yes! Okay. That worked out fine enough. I'm happy enough with that. We'll just... Yep. You put all your strength into a swing of your blade, hoping to finish the creature in a stroke. The strike connects. As the wolfhound weakly opens its jaws to bite, you plunge your blade between its teeth and all the way down to its heart. The wolfhound howls, a gurgling, blood-soaked sound that rings inside the tower, and then it dies. You wipe your broadsword and gasp for breath as you look around the room. The wide tower base is empty except for a flight of spiral stairs leading up to a hatch in the ceiling overhead. Search the shadows, though. You try to ignore the smell of wet blood that fills the chamber and search the gloomy arches under the spiraling staircase. In a forgotten corner, you unearth 3 gold pieces and a strange mass of green fur. Is that the take everything? You put the gold into your purse and the fur, which turns out, yes, a green wig. Ooh, that's a good one. Time to leave this gloomy place. I don't exactly remember what I could use it for, but I remember there's something useful. You clamber up the spiral stairs to the hatch and go through onto the roof of the tower. The cool wind of the steps hits you full in the face, snatching your breath away. This tower stands on the slope of one of the horns themselves, looking out over the whole of the steps. The tower bears another brass cylinder similar to the last. There are powerful, unusual stars here. Rest here. You could not choose a better place to rest. You close the hatch and lie down on top of it. Nothing will accost you now, unless it has wings. You've not eaten today. Okay, eat my rations. You eat the last of your nuts and berries, feeling much better for it. Then you lie back and try to forget your troubles. You're unharmed here, and you do not dream. Okay, well, I gained some gold. That's something. Wake after a peaceful night and gather up your pack once more. Okay, activate the beacon. Takes a moment of fiddling to find the correct place in the contraption to bring the beam to life, but once it does, it sweeps out of the cylinder and across the land. Okay, adjust the beam. So... Oh, interesting. Oh, no, there it goes. Well, it kind of blips in and out. No, it went away. Anyways. Oh, there's something there. There's a whole town there. Okay. But, importantly, well, most importantly, right now, what we need is that. We need the tower. Cylinder moves easily, and though the focus is initially sticky after a few twists and turns, you get its light to shine brightly across the landscape. Things shift and morph as the light moves once more. You feel a great rush of wellness from using the beacon. How do you even see the tower on the map? Oh, so the towers, these kind of places like that, we know are towers. So there's one here as well, and one over there. So that's how we see the towers. But sometimes that one has crumbled. So what the towers do is, because there's kind of a present time and the past time. The towers reveal a past state of something. That's why the landscape changes. Everything the towers shine light on is basically in the past. So that bridge, if I shine a light on it, the bridge will come back. Also, the reason the serpent disappeared is the serpent, I can only, I'm safe from the serpents as long as I'm in the past, but I need to defeat them, and I can only defeat them in the present. So, yeah. So we kind of have to move back and forth. That's a cool concept. Yeah, it really is. And, I had to, because I went to this tower first, but I couldn't get into it because it was in the present. So I had to go back to this tower, shine the light on it, and I now need to shine the light on that one because there's something, at least I hope I can still get it by going there. So yeah, it's very, it's used a lot, and it's used in very neat ways. Look at the view, because we haven't actually been here before. You go over the battlement and lean out. Looking north, you can see the edge of a thick and verdant forest, the fabled trees of Snada. You heard about them as a girl, of course, but never dreamed you would see them for yourself. Between here and there is nothing but level flats of the steppes, layered like the scales on a serpent's back. A thin column of smoke rises from a point just before the tree line. It must be the village of the Clattaman. Look away from the view once more. So another thing is, there's a blue crystal in all of them, and we can touch the blue crystal. We can touch the blue crystal and begin to move upward. And by doing that, we can basically teleport to the towers. So that is very, very useful and neat. Okay. So, you ascended downwards, you find yourself on top of the wooden platform once again, high in the branches of the tower tree. The cylinder here is pouring out light, and the blue crystal on its base is glowing. Okay, so adjust the beam, because we don't really need it over there anymore. I do think we want to actually fix the bridge again, but that's a bit difficult right now because the other beacon is also facing over here. Oops. Okay. You shift the contraption around the tower and then step back to regard its effects. Okay, climb down. I really hope I didn't. Oh, I think I did, though, by trying to do something to... Okay, make a move. There was a ring on a branch, and I didn't think about the fact that I could... Okay, climb up. Please give me an option for the ring. Please, please, please. No, oh, I ruined it. Oh, that's sad. I was hoping, because now technically this is in the past, that it wouldn't be ruined, but it is. Oh well. Okay. Touch the blue crystal. Okay. I don't really know where that needs to be. But I know that it does. I can't have it because it's now ruining the bridge. So we need to go back there for that reason. Okay, adjust the beam. Okay. I don't know what these X's... Oh no, I do know what these X's mean. That's where I killed the snakes. Well, the serpents. That... Yeah, no, that's... No. Yes. Maybe? I'm not sure. You know, I think it is. That must be where I killed the wind serpent, and then in the forest is where I killed the fire serpent. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so if I do that, that temple is different. Okay, open the hatch. Let's Oh, no, there's no way out. Okay. Okie dokie, then we touch the blue crystal. Now I am wondering, because earlier in the game, we met a woman who was in a cave here. And we were told to come back. She's kind of like a seer, and she was going to look for clues, basically, for us. It has been several days since then. So I'm wondering if I go back there now, will we be able to get any information from her? I think we're going to go try that. But I am also aware of the fact that we are kind of on a deadline. So I am worried about any time we're spending that I'm not necessarily sure if it's going to do anything. But if we can get information, because we do need help when it comes to the time serpent. We have no clue how to... Oh, no. I just remember the kid. Okay. Well... Okay, if I time this correctly, I need to time this so that I move into the spot when... Oh, no, it is very... Well, that might still be past. Well, present? Yes, okay, perfect. There's a kid we can meet here and here, I believe, on the road. He will steal something and be like, oh, you dropped this. And then when he gives it back, he'll steal something else. And I've been trying my best to avoid him, but it's difficult. He's very good, and he always takes something. Last time I just kind of let him because there's... Ugh, I don't like him. He keeps stealing from me, and I have a lot of stuff he could steal now, which is very worrying. So I'm gonna try to stay away. Stay very far away. Okay. Okay. Let's see if... Climb the steps. Okay. Hopefully we can get some information here. Okay, return to the cave. Push back the cloth hanging and enter the cave. Althea is still here, lost in thought. Oh, okay. So... Okay. Maybe we can't actually get information from her. Maybe that is just kind of I don't know. I mean, it's been a lot of days now, so I feel like if we could get information, we would have. Okay, there's also a blue crystal here, so touch the blue crystal. Basically, just a quick way to get back. Oh yeah, so yeah, that tower there doesn't exist in the present. So because I moved this tower away, that one doesn't exist and also does not cover some of the bridge. So we need to adjust this beam so that the tower will exist. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, touch the blue crystal. And then I actually want to go this way. I'm gonna fix this beam so that it properly covers the bridge, and then we're gonna try to get across the bridge. Adjust the beam. So is that actually the best we can get the bridge? No, there we go. There we go. That is a fixed bridge. Okay. Make a move. Okay. Step out into the cool air foot of the tower, you stride forwards. Okay, so east. The going is easy along the road. Night falls, you need to rest, especially after so much walking on an empty stomach. The road winds upwards from here into the mountains, pausing in a plateau about halfway up. Well, let's go there. Maybe we can have a little rest there. You begin to make your way up the mountainside. The moon sets. More stars appear. The slopes on the mountain burst into sudden color. Ropes slung with prayer flags of all colors crisscross overhead. You know what? Our stamina is really good. We're going to keep walking. We'll take some damage, but it's fine. You're tiring from walking overnight, but this is no place to stop. It doesn't usually hurt us that much, so it should be fine. You return up the winding path of the mountain. The cold night lingers on. As you approach the bridge on top of the mountain, the hunchback figure spots you. An ugly sort. What brings you here? Vankas's bridge you wish to cross. Prepare be for dismay, fear. Greetings, stranger. Greetings, stranger, though if I be strange, then you're stranger still. You're Vankas? You cry. Vankas is my name. It's true. I'll give you that. What could it do? The bridgekeeper pauses to scratch his swollen right eye. I wish to cross your bridge. Shakes his head. No one crosses here at night. Hunchback declares, rest yourself. Fear no plight. Okay, rest, sure. You decide to trust the hunchback's promise. Vanka's silhouette is like a ghost in the night, standing guard. Removing your pack on the rocky ground, you try to settle despite the cold. You have eaten nothing today, but you have no provisions, and only a single vial of blimberry juice. So since we are in a really good spot right now, we're full health, I'm going to just go to sleep. You stretch out and rest. The remainder of the night is restless with visions. You are being dragged downwards into a pool, grainy mud closing over your head. Through it all, you feel the heat of Analand burning should your quest fail. Sleep will not heal you if you've not eaten. Ooh. Do we not take damage from not eating if we sleep? It's just if we don't sleep at all, we take some damage. Or, I guess we'll find out. Day 12. I feel like we're moving so slowly. It's very worrying. What? Oh, no. You get to your feet. The night has passed quietly. Vankas is still here and seems not to have moved, as though the last few hours have been just a few heartbeats to him. The bridgekeeper nods a greeting. This is my bridge. It spans a rift. To pass, you must provide a gift. So an image of a sun jewel pops into your head. I paid 10 freaking gold for that. No. No, no, no. Not happening. No. Well, this is interesting. This is the second time I got rated into here, apparently. I was watching Cotson streams of Kelly and Cousin both brought me here. Well, welcome twice. Oh. No. No, I'm not doing this. Cast a spell. Can I just immobilize him for a while? I know I can do a spell like that. Can I just... Can't do that. Twitch is like, you will watch Natalie. Apparently, yeah. Zap. Ooh, I can zap him with lightning, but maybe that's a bit more violent than zip. Ah, I don't have a green ring. Kid. I can create illusions. Ooh. Can I create an illusion of the sunstone so he won't actually take my sunstone? Looking to the stars, you craft the magic, turning the bone bracelet about your wrist as you ready your mind to create an illusion. But Vanka seems in trouble casting a spell of his own that you cannot see. A moment later, the air is clear of enchantment. Vankas nods. Curses like chickens will round yon head be flocked, he murmurs, lest you learn that every spell you cast is by another blocked. He knows the counterspell. Ooh. We do not know what that is. Okay, so basically, I guess what he's telling me here is whatever spell I cast, he will counter it. Silent! Hello! Welcome! Less than 3. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Haggle. He's not getting my... Nope. And perhaps we can come to an agreement, you begin. Vankas shakes his head without interest. Then the hunchback looks up sharply. Unless a simpler pace you'd gladly pay. An arm, a leg, a finger, pray. I think I need my leg. Could I give him a finger? I'm not giving him the sunstone. I paid 10 freaking gold for that. That was expensive. No, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. How's the game going? It's going well, but this hunchback is trying to swindle me out of my sunstone. No. No, I... Absolutely not. What do I have? Is there something I could... Wait, no, that's just the gold. Have the silver chain. Could he take that instead? Oh, I have a silver key as well. I want to go across the bridge, but I'm not going to do that. How bad would it be if I gave him a finger? I feel like I need the leg. I'm not going to give him a leg. What finger is he going to take? I don't have any rings on. And surely... Because I don't have any rings at the moment, but surely if I do find a ring at some point, it doesn't matter what finger. Take the leg. No, I'm not giving him my leg. I am very much considering giving him one of my fingers. I mean, I do fine without a finger, right? People live splendid lives with 9 or less fingers. What am I hearing? Well, yeah, you know, fingers, legs, what's happening? Well, I can't give him my sun jewel, but I am willing to part with a finger. I feel like my I really feel like my priorities here might be a bit strange. But I mean, the sun jewel is so useful because it lets me make light in dark places. It's literally a sun jewel. Nothing worse than Prison Simulator. A blood sacrifice must be made. I think it does, yeah, because if I say no, then he's just gonna insist upon the sun jewel and I don't get to cross the bridge, right? Okay, fine, take my finger. A finger, you reply boldly. Very good. Very good. Price is made, Bankus replies. The littlest one now, conveyed. And it does not seem to do anything, but the little finger in your sword hand bends backwards until it snaps with a click, then detaches, falling to the dirt. You howl in pain. And that is that. With a last clear nod, the hunchback steps from the bridge and back into his hut, leaving the way clear for you to pass. I mean, he could have done that differently. Surely there was a better way. But oh well, I can cross the bridge anyways. Oh. There we go. Oh, no. Ah, there we go. You'll cut your finger for a jewel. Look, it was very expensive and it's very useful. You step onto the bridge. The air stirs a little, still cold but fresh. Flagstones laid along the bridge top form the straightest, smoothest road you've ever seen. Finer even than the King's Road of Analand. Look down. You cast a look over the side of the walkway and your head immediately begins to swim. The drop is immense. The ground lost far below in mist. How was this bridge built? How could it ever be repaired? Well, I think the problem is it's not being repaired. The moaning winds tug at your pack and sword. You make your way onto the stones of the bridge, which form a broad, solid path. Below you, a thick marsh spreads north and south between the twin lines of mountains. Drop a gold piece for what reason? Just move on. Don't mess with prisoners. Oh, no, I don't think that's... Yeah, that's probably good advice, I'd say. The wind plucks at your cloak. Time to move on. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason to keep being dizzied by the height. We'll just move along. You stride easily across the bridge, feeling like Minari, the sun goddess, who walks the heavens as the days roll by. It's a great pity whoever built this did not think to build a bridge all the way across Lake Ilklala. The sun is hot now. There are no handrails here. Sitting by the sheer drop at the edge of the road is a starving-looking man, with the legs folded up beneath him and head bowed to the stone. He is perhaps asleep or drunk or dead. I think it was yeah. A lot more than I thought it would be, to be honest. Watch him. You watch him for a moment. He's breathing. His head lolls a touch to one side, and then an eye half opens. Spare a coin, the man begs, sliding a palm he perhaps does not have the energy to lift across the stone. Oh. You know what? Give him a coin. You hand him a gold coin with a nod. Use it wisely, you tell him. He nods. Thank you, stranger. Ask him about the 7 serpents. You open your mouth, preparing to ask the man for information in return for your gold, but the words fail when the beggar holds your gold coin out over the side of the bridge and lets go. It twinkles as it sails out of sight. Okay. That was careless. What? The man replies. I dropped it. I didn't fumble it. I don't have the shakes. I'm not ill. Then why did you do that? You should try it. Oh my god. That is... Oh no. Then why did you do that, you demand, somewhat outraged. Isn't falling wonderful? He says wistfully. That is harsh. Not for the coin. Oh, it's a short joy, I'm sure, he replies. But the candle that burns twice as bright is twice as bright. He lies down and peers over the side of the bridge and the distant valley floor, lost in thought. You leave the man and move along along the bridge. Oof. I'll kill them all. Oh no. You heard it here, chat, silently using nukes. Oh no. We're all doomed. Okay, I don't understand that, but I don't like the candle bit because we were warned something about a candle. And so I naturally, by the sound of the word, become very paranoid. You reach the other side of the bridge. Mid-afternoon haze makes the air sticky. From here, a set of chiseled steps lead downward towards water. You feel cheered by the sight. You've crossed the horns of Ilklala. Now only the lake stands between you and the road to High Zaman. Only the lake, but also 5 serpents. Let's not forget about that. I need to kill them. Well, I know where one is. I guess we get to go there fairly soon, but that still makes 4 that we need to take care of. This is not a place to rest. Still some way to travel before you are clear of the backlands. Well, down the slope, I guess. No other choice. You make your way down the mountainside slowly, being careful with your footing on the scree. The wind picks up as the evening draws on. Soon it will be dark. The road down the slope passes a small stone house. The aged wooden door stands a crack ajar. Look inside. You peer inside the house. It is dark inside, but you can make out furniture coated by layers of dust. It seems that this place is not in ruin, but has clearly been uninhabited for some time. Enter. A door creaks on its worn hinges as you push it open. The inside of the hut is simple, but as you saw, well kept. In the center of the room is a table with 1 wooden stool, and in another corner a straw mattress cot. A cauldron sits in a hearth with a roasting spit above it. By the far wall is a sculling boat. Look in the cauldron. You peer into the cauldron, but if there was ever anything edible inside, it was long since turned to dust. The pot is quite empty. Look under the table? You peer under the table looking for trapdoors or long-lost items, but there's nothing of interest there. Look at the boat. It is clear that the boat is an ornament, or else the owner intended to repair it but made no progress. It has several planks missing, no paint, and woodworm has been burrowing constellations into its side. But once it must have been a serviceable coracle. It is clear there's nothing here. You turn to go, and that's when you see the skeleton tied to the wall above the doorframe. Oh, look at the skeleton. You stare up at it. The figure must have been a big man once. His wide leg bones, now strapped with leather through iron pins hammered into the stone, and his shoulders are broad, stocky, now attached to a hook that still bear trace of blood. His empty skull hangs low, socket staring at the floor. Aside from the gruesome nature, there's something very strange about it all. What? Nuke sweet, I want for my prison also. That seems like drastic measures for taking care of a riot. How did he get up there? There are no ladders or steps. He cannot have been pinned up there alive, unless it was done by a group of 10 or while he was unconscious or dead drunk. It's more likely, in fact, that he was pinned in place by some magic, the words of a sorcerer, then. Ooh. Can I cast Sus? I cannot, no. Would have liked to have sensed danger here, but where are his belongings? Staring at the skeleton, you finally realize the most curious aspect of this macabre display. Where are the creature's belongings? Indeed, where are his clothes? The skeleton has not a scrap or rag of cloth on his bones, not a ring, boot, or hat. Whoever did this made sure to strip him of everything, whatever for. Why would anyone put him there? Why would anyone go to the trouble? It isn't public enough for an execution, but it's hardly surreptitious either. Cut him down? Could cut him down and let him rest on his cot at least, even if you do not have time for a burial, but there seems no way of reaching him. Okay, well, leave this place. Somewhat reluctantly, you turn away. There's no way to help this poor soul. You leave the hut to continue your walk. That was weird. You climb down the mountain and join the old road. The sun is dropping down to the west. You stand in the foothills of the mountain looking east. The wide waters of Lake Ilklala gleam in the sunlight. A high point in the rocks could make a good place to stop and eat. Just in the south is a deep fissure in the land, as though something gigantic had stamped its foot and cracked the earth. Okay, rest here, I suppose. You settle down on the rocks to regain some strength, but before you manage to make yourself comfortable, you're disturbed by a great rumble somewhere in the earth below. Ooh, get up. You stand up to leave, and your foot dislodges a chunk of rock which rolls away towards the fissure, but then it abruptly stops, reverses direction, and begins to roll towards you. Dodge left. You dodge left, and the rock shoots past you, impacting into the dust against an overhang. The rumbling is growing louder. An even bigger explosion is coming. Ooh. I'm guessing that might be some sort of a spell, but I don't know what spell, so I don't run for it. I think you turn and run. The rock face suddenly explodes and you're showered with falling stones. You're knocked off your feet. The ground opens up directly where you fall, forming the shape of a freshly dug grave. Ooh, I don't like this. Pit bottom. No, I don't like this at all. Oh no. It's not a serpent, is it? The earth serpent? Near the bottom of the deep pit, dust and small stones are still raining over the lip. Look around. Oh no. The walls of the pit are smooth, not carved, as though this pit has been drilled. There's no way to climb out. The earth below is creaking and hissing with steam. Look up. You're about 9 feet below the rim of the pit. You may be able to jump and grab the edge, but it's unlikely. Suddenly, a rocky protrusion breaks through the pit floor. It glows red. It is boiling hot. Oh gosh. Cast a spell. I have no idea what at this point. Maybe hover? Can I do hover? Fix? I guess I could try that. I don't know if that was... Well, I don't think that's gonna help me. Fall. I don't think that's gonna help me either. No, I don't have that's teleportation. I don't have green ring Zen. Hover in air. Yes. There we go. That's what I was hoping to get. You move the starlight into order around you, and the medallion begins to glow as you rise gently up in the air. Float out of the pit. You float up out of the pit, which fills with burning hot rocks and lava just as you escape. Oh, good lord. Is this the earth serpent? You're out of the pit, but the damage is by no means past. Cracks are radiating across the ground, and one opens beneath your feet. Jump clear. You jump clear just in time to avoid being swallowed. Turning, you spot a large boulder on top of the rise where you pause to rest, teetering. Dodge right. Prepare to dodge, but find something holding your leg. Small green snake has wrapped itself around your ankle and is attempting to bite. Run it through. You draw your sword and to run the creature through when suddenly it begins to grow in size. Skin blistering and breaks, and a huge winged serpent made of crystals and rock coils up, spitting stone shards as it hisses. This must be the earth serpent itself. Cast a spell. We need to separate the earth serpent from the ground. So, huff. Create a gale of wind. Well, create wind. It requires a gale horn. That's how I messed that up. You weave the enchantment, placing your gale horn to your lips and playing a clear tone. A powerful wind is summoned, striking the wings of the snake and lifting it up into the air. The serpent roars and hisses, but once off the ground, everything changes. The earth settles, and the serpent itself shrinks once more to the size of a small snake. Strangle it! We do not let it land. Aha! You catch the creature's throat in one fist and throttle the life from it. It rattles, gasps, and then hangs limp from your fist like old rope. The earth below is still. You've now defeated 3 of the 7 serpents. Your weight returns to you and you settle gradually back down onto the ground. The rocks around are smooth and unbroken. The whole thing might have been a dream, but for the pile of stone dust that covers the ground. Gather the stone dust. You gather up the stone dust into your pack. Your progress so far is excellent. You feel fit and well, and you are firmly on your way to ridding the backlands of the serpents. Okay, that's 1 more we don't need to worry about. So we do know there's 1 over here. So there's 3 we don't know the whereabouts of. Okay, I feel like we're doing kind of good at the moment. This must be the water serpent, since it's in the lake. So that's waiting for us to be alone. I'm just wondering... Will I be able to go... If I go directly for the serpent, will I be able to go back up here later? I mean, we know the serpent is there, and the serpent is going to just stay there, basically. I think, at least, because the serpent is waiting there for us to come alone. So, I'm assuming the serpent will stay there. So, okay, let's go up into this town first. The road curves gently as you follow it. Darkness closes in. You should try and find a suitable spot to sleep, especially after walking all day without food. You're following the ruined line of an ancient road. Look into the darkness. You pause to look at either side into the darkness. To the east, a little shine indicates the start of the waters of Lake Ilklala that you must cross to reach the Zanzunu peaks. To the north, you are hemmed in by mountains. From somewhere overhead, something shrieks. After seeing something shrieks from overhead, I feel like resting here is not the best idea. Let's walk on. Looking northwards, you can see the northern reaches of the Zanzunu peaks. Somewhere there lies the ruins of the ancient city of Tinpak, once filled with the Archmage's most devout followers. Oh, this place is in ruins, huh? Well, if we can get to the tower, then we can fix that and hopefully maybe get some rations. We have 7 gold. You follow the old road. The moon is climbing in the sky. A little dust blows across the surface of the ancient road. Suddenly, you hear the sound of hoofbeats. Something is coming towards you through the darkness. The next thing you know, you're knocked flying by a low armored creature. It's a roach pig. Fight. Oh, I've made a mistake. Ooh. Oh, God. I feel like that thing's gonna go out swinging, so... Oh, okay, he's defending. The pig grinds its teeth as though hoping you will simply leave it to its meal. You crawl back from under its weight, readying your blade. The pig drops into a defensive crouch under its hardy shell. It is a standoff. Then the pig's shell distends. It's about to do something, but what? Okay, I will defend again. You keep your sword raised, expecting to be rushed. The roach pig hunkers down too. Starts hammering. You stay tense. The roach pig swings its head, slashing its tusks. Does it not do very big attacks? Hitting your sword, you attack, cutting the roach pig down as it tries to butt you away. Oh, it did a big one there, though. Roach pig charges, you swipe with your sword, but its thick tusks enter your skin and bury themselves deep. You have been gored. It braces its back legs. I'm doing barely any damage to it, but it is doing damage to me. Ooh, this is worrying. I don't think I'm going to be able to do very well here. That's for sure. Okay, it seems to defend several times. So if I just do a little one, I mean, that'll do. Okay, big thrust. Oh, no, it's still defending. Drops his head low. I mean, that was quite bad. Okay, we'll try it again. You made it back, always so busy during evenings. Oh yeah, that's very understandable, but yay, you're back! Welcome back! Oh no, I didn't mean to defend, I wanted to attack. Oh, exactly, because I knew that it would... No, it's not doing the same thing. Oh, I am going to very much regret not taking what I got earlier, aren't I? That barely worked. Okay. A shell drawn up. Okay, it's going to keep defending. So I will as well. Okay, defend. Okay, I'm gonna go all out. Yelps and squeals. I'll go all out again. Okay, I'm gonna try. No, I should have. Oh, I kind of knew I should have, but I didn't. Okay, let's just go. This is worse than last time. Okay, try that again. We can do better. Maybe. Okay, do a small one to start. Well, actually, I could have done smaller than that. Okay. It still doesn't really seem to be doing anything, is it? Or will it? No, I think it's going to do something now. No, not really. Shell is drawn up still, so it's probably not going to do anything big if it does anything. Hard shell covering flexes unnervingly. Is it still gonna do something? Okay, surely... Yeah, but that's a very small attack. Okay, I'm gonna try to go all in. Well, it's still defending. I don't understand. Why is it still defending? Oh, sugar. Oh boy, okay. Oh. You know what? That matches our first one. I think we're just gonna take it. It's shameful, but hey. Cut off some meat, yes! Okay, we will have rations as soon as we can, you know, cook it. Hack off a hunk of meat and wrap it in some spare cloth. You try to arrange what is left in as dignified manner as you can. Rest here, I guess. There's no kind of place to rest, but you're worn out. You sit down, trying to repress a shudder. The ghosts of ancient cartwheels seem to run through you. Try to sleep. Stretch out and try to sleep, ignoring the echoing wind that seems to carry fragments of voices past you. You have not eaten today, but you have but you have no provisions and only a single vial of blameberry juice. Pray for healing. Okay. We're in fairly good condition. We're not going to drink the juice. Close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. You dream you're a young girl once more, lying on your back near the waterfalls of Chawberry Wood. Gentle spray dusts your face. You laugh and a droplet lands in your open mouth. But when you wipe your lips, you find there is a slug there. Spit it out. You spit it out, but more... Ugh. More and more slugs appear and your mouth is thick with them and you're gagging. There seems to be nothing you can do to clear your mouth. Retch. You feel yourself starting to retch violently and the sensation startles you awake to find a slavering bristlebee standing over you. Its spittle just drooling into your open mouth. Oh, that's disgusting. Cast a spell. I will sacrifice 3 stamina to hot this thing if I can. How I will zap it then. Yeah, zap works just as well as hot does. I'll do that. You have no patience for this creature. Consulting the constellations overhead, you bind the spell, winding a powerful electric force in your hands. Then you blast the bristlebees into a million floating cinders. The burning smell is quickly whipped away by the wind, and you roll over and go back to sleep. Yeah, I would absolutely be able to sleep after that. You lost a little gold, reached Lake Ilklala, walked on the ancient backland bridge, and defeated the Earth Serpent, so you have now defeated 3 of the Serpents of Manpang. I mean, we're doing good-ish, but we're taking a while, which worries me. You wake, you've not been run over in the night. The road is just as it was. You continue on your journey. Okay, follow the road. Very worrying. The road curves gently as you follow it. The sky is blue and pink. The road passes between the pillars of a ruined stone gate and then opens out into a wide plaza of low ruins. Look at the gate. The pillars were maybe once carved. One is set with what looks like a jaguar. The other is some kind of winged goat. Perhaps this place was once walled. There's nothing there now. The pillars are covered in patches of green moss. Oh, collect the moss. Collect a handful of moss. It is wet and pungent despite the arid air. Chew it. You pop the moss into your mouth and chew it. A moment later, you're gagging and choking. This moss is foul and disgusting with a flavor like rotting meat. Oh, that is not the same moss we've been eating so far. Well, that's unfortunate. The other moss was good. Did we lose stamina? Oh, yeah, I did. Look at the ruins. Doorframes jut from the unforgiving sands. Windows stare like dead eyes from buildings. Molded into the rising cliff itself. This place must have been magnificent once, but even now, the specters must have been shredded by the wind. The silent city echoes to the sound of your footsteps on the road. You are aware you're heading away from Zaman and not towards it. But perhaps the ruins of this place will have something to aid you. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so. You follow the outline of a street into the first of several open plazas. It seems this was once a city, hewn in vertical layers into the northern cliff face itself. Now it is as though a great clawed creature has scratched it from existence. A few dwellings remain, but most are broken piles. Only one structure remains standing, a tower that rises somewhere to the west. The air moves a little, still icy, but fresh. The foul flower of the moss from the gate has still not quite left your mouth. Oh, wonderful. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping it would be the good moss. I didn't know there was bad moss. This is just terrible. The ruins of the city are quite extensive. Whatever happened here, it scooped away great sections of the city as though the streets were raked by gigantic claws. It reminds you of the ruined giant's town you explored back in the hills, just as empty and dead. The grandest houses are those near the cliff face, furthest away from the slope, where the dwellings become smaller and less remains. A few clouds boil in the sky. Why is there like heartbeat noises? That's not unnerving at all. Let's have a look at the high city. You head upward toward the cliff face, jumping over cracks in the ground and then clambering from the roof of one building into the gaping doorway of the next. Mosaics in the floor and painted walls speak of great wealth, but their patterns can no longer be discerned. Search closely. You search every corner and look through every window and crack, but you find nothing. It seems that whoever lived here left, they took everything they could carry with them. On the highest street of the city, you find a house, perhaps the grandest so far, whose stones are daubed in bright red paint. Go inside. You look inside the walls of the red-painted house. Nothing remains, of course, just the outlines in the stone of a small room with a fire pit in the back. Something white lies within the hearth. Perhaps the remains of something long since burned. Look at it. You go over to the fireplace and look at first, and what look at first like discarded dice turn out to be a set of teeth. You turn them over in your hands, trying to place what creature they are from. Human? Humans? No, they're too sharp. These are the teeth of a predator. Ape? No, ape teeth are like human teeth, only larger. Then it strikes you. They resemble nothing so much as a cat's teeth, only they are the size of your thumb. These are most likely teeth from the snattercats of the forest to the west. I'll take them. Place them into your pack. Perhaps they will be useful at some point. I mean, I have not goblin teeth. I have giant's teeth as well. And they are good for some kind of a spell. I don't remember what. But there's that. Continue along the curving street until you pass a doorway in the surprisingly intact ruins of a hall. Lying in the doorway is what looks like a massive oversized finger. Look at the finger. A dead giant, perhaps. If so, you might be able to acquire a few more precious teeth to add to your collection. That sounds really odd when you phrase it that way. You follow the line of the finger inside the building along the length of an arm that disappears under a pile of rubble and stones. Unbury the arm? Go over the rubble and begin to haul it away. Once you've cleared a few of the rocks, you begin to see the first wisps of thick hair from the giant's beard underneath the stone. If he is in fact dead, he cannot have died too long ago. Ooh, this giant might be alive. Leave the body. Perhaps he is in fact only sleeping. You hurry on, not wanting to disturb him. If so, your loop of the upper city is finished. As the morning moves on, the wind begins to rise. Okay, let's have a look at the low city as well before we turn back time in this city. Walk through the ruins of the buildings that spread across the floor of the valley. One seems to be a large warehouse, though whatever was stored here has been taken by the winds long ago. Okay, keep exploring. You pick your way over a low wall and through the shattered outline of a family home. A vague depression in one corner indicates an old fire pit. Look in the fire pit. You scratch in the dirt of the fire pit for a time, but find nothing beyond a few shards of broken pottery. You leave the old house by what was once the doorway. Scratched on the doorstep is a chiseled mark, perhaps a drawing of some kind. Ooh, look at the marks. You squat to examine the marks. They were perhaps once more detailed and almost worn away by scouring dust. And are almost worn away by the scouring dust. A cat, large and striped, it is curled up into a ring for warmth. Cast a spell? Huh? Why am I able to cast a spell? And why am I able to cast heart? Find safe passage. I can sus. Okay, can't do anything with the D. I don't have a crystal orb, so I can't see the future either, which is a shame. Okay, sense danger or find safe passage. I mean, I think sense danger is going to make the most sense. If any of these make any sense. You bind the stars into a pattern around you and a steady voice enters your mind. The voice tells you that the city is now empty, though not entirely without its danger, particularly in the upper half of the city. With that, the spell fades. Okay, yeah. So we know now. The giant is in fact not dead. Okay, it's a good thing we left them alone. There's nothing more to be done. You loop through another house but find nothing. These streets have been reduced to mere marks in the dust. There are no signs left to tell you what happened here and nothing more to be discovered. It is very warm now. You begin to sweat under your cloak. Okay. Let me go to the tower. Okay. You follow the line of a broken street until you reach the base of the tower. Somehow, amidst all the level buildings, its walls stand firm. Okay, enter. The door opens easily. Just a first. Oh god, okay, maybe I'm just immediately, my eyes went over empty candle brackets. Anywho. The inside of the tower is much like the others you have seen, except that perhaps this was once decorated. The walls are hung with rotten strings and are set with empty candle brackets. In the gloom, you see something rumbling on the far side of the tower. I'll draw my sword. Oh! You draw your sword as the figure erupts from the shadows. That's the moon serpent. It's a winged serpent, its scaly hide covered with crescents and shimmering with silver circles. This must be the serpent moon. The serpent of the moon. Ooh. Well, like the tinderbox, yeah, the moon serpent's weakness was fire, wasn't it? I just need to make sure. Yeah, he's deathly afraid of fire. Oh, sugar, that means we're gonna have to burn something, though. Well, I mean, we have to. Could potentially maybe just cast hot, I guess. Okay, light the tinder. Strike a spark from the tinderbox and it jumps onto the serpent. The fire seems to catch onto the serpent's wings and it howls as they burn. The serpent falls to the ground, still furious but heavily weakened. There's no way to escape it. You draw your sword and prepare to fight. Okay, this is not good. Not good. Huh. Okay, let me do... Alrighty-yo. Okay, I'm just gonna go all out. We just need to die this time around. Okay, it's going to go all out. Yeah. Strike a spark from the tinderbox. Right, we saw that. So you ready your blade, even though it is weakened, you will need your wits about you against this foe. Take 2 steps back across the stones and raise your guard. The serpent stumbles forward, tracing a painful arc towards you, only to crash against your defense. The creature coils its scaly body. Okay, so he's still gonna go all out, but he can do 3 something. He probably can't do as much as 4. Oh, he defended this time, but still, that did a lot. You sense the serpent panting for strength. You jump, blade fast and low. The serpent is rearing back. You catch it as it retreats. The silverly glow around the creature seems to wane a little. Cold gathers around the edges of the serpent's mouth. It did 0.5, so it did barely nothing. So it has gained something at least. Can it do a 4? It can very possibly match a 4, I think. Okay, I'm gonna try it. It couldn't match a 4. Okay, good. Okay. You press your advantage, knowing only too well this is a fight to the death. You cut forward, committing all your weight to the blow. The serpent is moving to try and encompass you. You hold your ground and drive your blade into its open jaw. The creature's claws draw inward. Okay, this time I need to defend. Oh. Okay. Will it always attack at least a little bit? For a moment, it seems like the creature is pausing. A quick slice cuts through the serpent's hide. The snake is clearly fearful now, moving back, attempting only a minor attack. Silvery moons are winking out across the creature's long back. The creature gathers its failing strength, opening its mouth wide and baring teeth like daggers. Oh, that was bad. Right. It has... I kind of forgot the fact, because it's been doing like little things, but I kind of... Yeah. Did not think of that fact. It could do a big boy attack. The tower is filled with freezing dust. You attack with the moon serpent's claws, batter punishingly into you. Cold, dry scars crisscross your skin like whip stroke. The creature turns its long body. I need to defend. I need to just go all out because it could barely outmatch me. Okay, try again. Okay, I know to defend. Oh, it did less this time. Okay, oh no. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, just let him take me. Oh, that wasn't exactly what I thought. Okay. Defend, I guess. All out. The problem is, even one more attack will kill me. And this is gonna be the one. No. Huh. Well, you know what? We lived, and I'm not sure that I can do better than that. So, we're just gonna continue. You've now defeated 4 of the 7 serpents. Fall back to the ground, gasping for relief. The tower falls silent as the moon serpent's body seems to smoke away, leaving only a crystal orb behind. You've dealt with more than half of the deadly serpents. Okay, take the orb. You pick up the orb and turn it over in your hands. It seems to be just as it appears to be. A crystal ball useful for spellcasting. It could go up the tower or back out onto the streets. So... Okay, I'm gonna pray for healing. Thank you. Okay, we've taken out 4 snakes now. 4 serpents. We know where the 5th is. So that makes 2. But we need to know how to actually defeat the time serpent. Because that we do not know. Oh yeah, and the X's are where I've killed the serpents. Okay, cool. Good to know. Activate the beacon. You activate the tower. This tower also has a brass cylinder set into its center with a glowing crystal at its heart. From up here, the plan of the old city is quite clear. Winding streets and blocks leading toward and then up the cliff face. Though it has all been scrubbed clear, the stain of human habitation still remains. Activate the beacon and it sweeps into life. Okay. So... Okay, I can't get all of the town. I'm wondering if there's anything on any of these islands. We can't really see... Oh, no, yeah, there's some sort of a building there that appears when I... And that building does not exist in the past, actually. Interesting. But I'm going to guess that surely this beacon is most useful set onto the city. Yeah. That, I think, covers most of the city. But just the cylinder, now almost accustomed to the curious effect of the magical light, it seems to bring the dust of this dead land to life like a sunbeam picking up motes of the darkness. You feel better for having touched the cylinder. Oh yeah, that healed us 10 points of stamina. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't want to touch the blue crystal right now because that will just... Okay, climb down. You return down the tower steps. Okay. This is working out pretty well. Okay, yeah. This is working. We're somehow doing pretty good. All of a sudden. Okay, away from the tower. Hopefully we can get some rations in the city. You head off into the city once more. Slowly, the sun begins to make its way back down the sky. The streets are suddenly alive with activity. People roam the streets, calling to one another and talking. Musicians stand on street corners, playing lively jigs to passers-by. A nearby building pumps yellow-tinged smoke into the air. You make your way along the busy, bustling street, marveling at all the people. You do not realize they are ghosts. Well, yeah. Their faces express the usual range of thoughts and feelings: happiness, fear, anxiety, humor. They do not seem to realize they are no better than ghosts. That once the light from the tower is moved away, they will be long dead once more. That's not morbid at all. Oh, the smoking building. Perhaps there's food there. No, actually, that was yellow smoke, so probably not. You approach the smoking building. From inside there comes a cacophony of sound, crashing and booming, as though a rock demon was inside, fighting against its chains. Keep listening. No. A small boy has grabbed my arm. No. No. Giant's teeth, wig, bristle of bone, some jewel. Oh god, can I even remember if anything is gone at this point? Medallion. Oh. Dust. Yeah. Is this the kid? Continue to listen, making out the sound of hammering grinding above it. The echoes. The building must extend backwards into the mountainside and be an enormous cavern of activity. Perhaps it is a mine. You turn about as a small boy grabs your arm and you're supposed to be inside. He asks. No. You tell him, I'm merely passing by. The boy nods and his manner becomes cold. The mine is not open to visitors. By command of the Archmage, please move on. He bars the doorway with his tiny body. What's inside? You ask. The boy shakes his head, refusing to reply. Shrug and walk away. You shrug indifferently and walk away from the building. The boy waits, watching, until you have turned a corner out of sight. That was creepy. Don't think he stole anything from me, though. I think I have everything. I'm absolutely terrified of young boys in this game because so far, well, actually 1 out of 2, I guess now 3, has stolen from me. Anyways, this is fine. You follow the winding, climbing step streets up into the upper reaches of the city. Low hovels and clustered dwellings are replaced by larger buildings, mansions, palaces, and central offices. You pass a familiar building daubed in red paint with 2 doors. Look at the building. Above one door is a sign with a picture of a fanged tooth. Above the other is a metal implement that looks like a small pair of tongs. Eh? Open the tooth door. Open the door to find it leads into a wide hall, which the other door also opens onto. A large chair at one end sits a man in a tight-fitting leather cap. A low table at his elbow rests an array of metal implements. He stands as you enter. Oh, is this a dentist? Greetings, declares the merchant. Are you here to buy or to sell? Strange question, since there appears to be nothing on sale unless there are goods behind the curtain that covers the back wall. What is your trade? You ask, puzzled. He seems surprised. You didn't see the sign? You're a blacksmith? So, supplier of magical artifacts? You are a dentist? He winces. That's a nasty word for it, he declares stiffly. It's as though I called you a conjurer. He shuffles to a few documents on a low table by his arm. But, do I take it then, you are simply not in the market for teeth? I have teeth to sell. Well, I guess I do technically. I have the Snatacat teeth and I have the... But no, they could be useful. What kinds do you sell? I have a few rarities in my possession. A genuine Firefox tooth, 2 Snatacat teeth, and my prized possession, the tooth of a rock demon. I have 3 Firefox teeth. I have 2 Snatacat teeth, so I'm not too interested in any of those, but the rock demon. How much? How much for the rock demon? Ah, he replies with a gleam. You are a woman of taste, I see. 6... I don't know. He snaps his fingers and a stooped figure appears from the back, carrying an enormous crystal rock. It is clearly extremely heavy. Oh, I just saw the price. In perfect condition, as you see, the man replies, virtually flawless. Yours for a mere 32 gold pieces. No, nope. You politely decline. It is more expensive than I can pay. Buy nothing. You close your pack in your money pouch. He shrugs, clearly having already marked you for not a big spender. How many teeth do I have? Could I possibly sell? I mean, I've got 2 giant's teeth. Wait, oh, I've got 3 Snatacat teeth. Well, Snatacat's teeth. Where are my... Are they counted as weapons? No. They're not counted as No. I do have the Firefox teeth as well. Where did they go? Huh? Oh well, whatever. That's fine. Anyways, I guess we just go. I'll keep the teeth I have. A final nod to the man, you return to the street. Move along, the streets are quieter here, with fewer passers-by. But there are still no guards, no soldiers, no priests, no children playing. It is as though this whole city is purely a place of workers and foremen. A mining town, perhaps. I would like to buy rations if I could. But then again, rations might be expensive here, so who knows if I actually can. You stop in a plaza, a woman passes by wearing a wrapped headscarf and carrying what looks like a basket of rocks. Greetings. She nods quickly. Oh, greetings, I'm new in the city. She nods quickly. Then you are welcome, I'm sure. She is in a hurry to move on, no doubt her basket is heavy. How can I cross the lake? You ask. Klala? She smiles. It's busy enough. I'm sure there are fishermen who would be willing to take you. And what of the islands? What of them? She shrugs in reply. I'm told one is home to a great brewer of potions, but I don't believe it. Who would live out there? She pulls her scarf tighter. Forgive me, but I must do my work. With that, she scurries away down the street and disappears. The alleys. Let's have a look there. You take a turn down the narrower alleys of the city, picking your way between sleeping dogs and rubbish heaps, till suddenly a tiny hand reaches out to catch your ankle. I knew you were there, see? Groans a voice. Tell you more if you want. Who's there? You demand. No reason you should know me. You still cannot see the speaker, but the tiny hand seems to emerge from a pile of rotting vegetables. What are you doing in there? I see you, I see you. The voice replies cheerfully. For 1 gold piece, I'll tell you fortune. How's that? I feel like I'm about to be swindled if I do this. But honestly, I'm not so sure there's going to be anywhere for me to buy rations anyways. Sure, why not? You toss a gold piece to the pile of garbage and the voice makes a noise which sounds like swallowing, then all falls quiet. Wait. There, I see it now, the voice declares finally. I see a ball of flame lit near the still sleeping cat. Ball of flame lit near the still sleeping cat. What does it mean? I have no idea. Voice replies. But understand this. I am never wrong. Rarely, at least. Okay, so near a sleeping cat, perhaps use hot. Yoke away down the alley. Okay, wait, no, what? The carved cat? Okay, come back. It was there for a moment. Come on, come back. It changes. Come on, come back. The carved cat. As you walk, the buildings crumble, their walls caving in, sand pouring in like water from doorways and filling the empty streets. One by one, the people turn corners and disappear. You find your way back to the house with the carving of the cat upon its doorstep. There's a shattered wreck amongst shattered wrecks, more like an architect's sketch than a true building. Ooh. Strike a light. Search through your possessions for something to burn. No, do something else. Because we cannot... Okay, cast a spell. So, hot. It is. I kind of feel like I need the spell book. Okay, hot. Cast. You craft the spell, creating a ball of flame between your hands. The firelight gleams and flickers on the old stone walls, showing up the deep crevices and scoured stones. Every wall looks as though it was scraped by long, clawed nails. The firelight also gleams off of something green trapped in a crack of stone. Green? Something green that gleams? Could it be a green ring? That, if I remember correctly, is needed for teleportation? Investigate it. Go closer, pushing away the dirt with your fingertips. Uncover... Oh no. Uncover a gold jewel jammed between two stones. Perhaps it fell here. Perhaps someone wished to hide it. Dig it out. You set to work with your fingertips to dig the treasure free. It's tiresome work, but eventually it comes loose. You cannot quite believe your eyes. The jewel is an ingot of solid, smoothly worked gold. It is likely to be both valuable and useful in spellcasting. Clever find indeed. Fireball finally gutters and goes out with a pop. You move away from the building with the carved step. The sun is almost set in the sky and has turned a deep purple. Why was it gleaming green? Did I imagine that part? No, something green trapped in a crack of stone. Oh, well, whatever. I'll take gold. I can do that. Use that for something. The sun is almost set and the sky has turned a deep purple. It'll be night soon. Okay. Return to the road. You leave the city by the old road. Another night begins. You need to rest, especially after so long walking with an empty belly. The road passes under a large stone arch. Look at the pillars. The pillars you saw earlier have built themselves up into an arch which spans the road, offering a moment of shelter from the cold air. Carved into the lintel stones in the old hand are two pictograms. Read the pictograms. The first symbol is for metal, the second is for pain. This, it proclaims, is the city of Tinpang, a city of miners. Okay, well, let's keep going. You continue to walk along the road. The surface begins to crack underfoot. Weeds break through as the stones crack. Soon the roadway is lost under a layer of fine dust. The moon rises, filling the world with thin silver light. You march on despite the dark. Okay, I would like to go to sleep so I don't lose health, but you know what? At this point we can take it, so it's fine. The road curves gently as you follow it. The cold wind moves between cracked flagstones. You continue to walk. Well, let's get to the lake shore. Well, actually, I may have wanted to go to the tower. Blow the whistle? Oh. You follow the road as it curves and bends, and finally begins to descend until it reaches the shores of the lake. Looking out across the vast expanse of still waters, which stretches to the horizon, you resolve, Rose, how can you cross? There are no signs of either people or boats. The far shore is lost in darkness. Well, let's rest here. You might as well camp here for the night and make your plans in the morning. Laying your pack down on the shore of the lake, you try to stretch out despite the wind. You have eaten nothing today, but you have no provisions and only a single vial of blimberry juice. We have a fair bit of stamina, so we're just not going to drink that just yet. I am slightly hoping because... Oh no. Oh well. Anyways, you lost a bit of gold and you defeated the moon serpent, meaning there are 3 still out there. I was slightly hoping that. I don't even know what that said. I didn't read it. Oh well. It was some kind of a nightmare, I guess, because we're not in cover or anything like that, and usually we have nightmares then. Sunrise over the lake is beautiful if chilly. I must work out how to proceed. I don't think swimming is a good idea. Blow the whistle. You put your whistle to your lips and give it a short, shrill blow. The sharp note disappears over the still water. In the distance over the water, a few bird-like creatures turn in the sky. For an hour you wait. The sun has not yet crested the last peaks in the east. Apart from the occasional small animal darting around the waterline, the area seems to be completely deserted. Walk along the shoreline. For several strides, you follow the sandy shores eastward, but find nothing of note. The shoreline ends in a collapsed seawall. It seems this was once a harbor of some kind. Thin clouds drift across the open sky above the lake. Gather some sand. That's probably just good to have. Walk the other way. Walk back and try the other way. Again, you come across nothing that might help you get across. Do I swim? It doesn't feel like that's a good idea because the snake is right there. Well, the serpent. I've had bad ideas before. Why don't we try it? The lake is wider than the eye can see. To swim across it might take an entire day. You cannot be sure. Yeah, sure, swim. Step down to the water's edge. Do what you can to secure your pack, then dive in. At the least the water's warm. This is a terrible idea. Why would you do this? We know there's a serpent in the lake. This is a terrible idea. You fall into a steady stroke through the water. After so long walking, it's almost a pleasant change to swim. The rising winds finger at your hair and cloak. The water is strangely thick and curiously buoyant. It seems to keep you afloat with little effort required, but the same buoyancy makes moving through the water hard work. I'm sure that's nothing to do with the serpent that wants to kill us. On the lake. You swim through the water. It is exhausting work. The sun is hot now. A shoal of brightly colored fish pass by just under the surface. One nips at your fingers with tiny teeth. Splash them away. Splash at the water. The shoal turns about in a flash and is gone. Swim quickly away before they can return. So... do we go to the middle of the lake? I mean, will we... So the clue is that the serpent will wait until you are alone to try and pick you off. So if we come here on a boat with someone, if it's a small rowboat, the serpent will never attack. I don't know why I'm correcting myself whenever I say snake, because serpent is a snake, but it's just they're calling them serpents. I feel like, oh, I need to call them serpents. Anyways, middle of the lake or near the island? I feel like I'm not necessarily going to be able to fight it off because I'm swimming. But at the same time, it wouldn't show up if we came here. But if I had used the tower, maybe I could have just bought the boat of someone. But then again, no, because that would be problematic because the boat would just disappear, wouldn't it? When I row it out of the light, the boat would disappear. Try middle of the lake. See if we get attacked there. Try to sustain a regular stroke as you swim. Heat beats down from a cloudless sky. Pause for a moment, treading water, catching your breath. The size of the lake is beginning to dawn on you. Just keep swimming. But thinking about it can do no good. You set your mind to swimming. Okay, near the island. Swimming like this is hard work. The sun begins to dip, heading towards the horizon. A dark shadow passes across the water. Look up. Looking up, you see a large winged form passing across the bright sky. It flies fast and high. A serpent? You steal your courage. Is this one of the serpents that you were warned would be here in the lake? But no, this creature does not have the long twisting tail of a snake. This creature circles back above your position and has seen you. Dive under. You waste no time. Whatever it is large and you are vulnerable. You gulp a breath and dive under the water. The shadowy shape seems to hover above, circling. Stay low. You beat the water, holding your position. The shadow circles once more. Your breath is beginning to run short. Swim away. Swim away under the surface. You soon lose track of the shadowy shape, but it hopefully loses track of you. Maybe come up for air. You rise up from the water and take a deep breath. You have swum within reach of the bay of a low island. You will need to go ashore and recover. Yeah, that works out well. You hold yourself gratefully up onto the shoreline. The evening is drawing in. Soon it'll be dark. This island is thickly wooded, but all the trees have died, and the whole forest is grey and desolate. In the shallow stands a tall pole from which hangs a bell. Okay, rest and recover first. Seat yourself by the lake shore to meditate and recover your strength. The sun is all but gone. And get to your feet. Feeling much better. Look at the bell. The bell is set with a silver clapper attached to a rope. The wind shifts a moment, bringing with it a terrible stench, then the smell is gone. Ring the bell. You pull the bell rope, but nothing happens. Looking up, you see the clapper of the bell has been lost. Throw something at the bell? Look through your pack for something to throw at the bell. How many pebbles do I have? Oh, it's wrong. I only have 2 pebbles. I don't want to waste any of my gold. Because I'm still hoping at some point I'll be able to buy rations. But the last time I bought rations, they were 5 gold. So I already feel like maybe I won't be able to afford gold. I don't think I want to throw the whistle. Okay, do something else. Yeah, no, I don't want to throw something else at the bell. No, it's still the same options. I believe I can use the whistle for something magic as well, and the pebbles I can create explosions with. So I don't know if that's going to be useful to me at any point at all, but I'd like to have 2 of them if I could. Explore inland. Move away from the shore and into the tree cover of the island. If I can get to the other tower, actually, that would probably be better. Head away from the shoreline into the trees. The center of the forest, on a raised hill, you find a drawn rectangle on the ground that fizzles with a foul color and tremendous stench. I don't think I want to just touch it. Look at the ground. Whatever has infected this place, it has bonded itself tightly to the rocks like a curse. Something terrible must have exploded here. It was hard to say how long ago. I'm not going to touch that. No, I'm just not. You're more than grateful to leave this fetid area. There is nothing else here to be seen. You head back to the shore, but on your way back through the long grass, you trip over something protruding from the ground. It is a small, half-buried shrine that you pass right by without noticing on your way up the slope of the hill. Now look at the shrine. You kneel to examine the tiny carved totem. It is barely a foot tall and sculpted in a curious half-deformed human shape. At least half of its length has sunk into the ground, or else it is so old the ground has grown up over it. There is a little writing near its base, mostly obscured. Clear away the mud. Clear away a little of the mud around the base of the idol to reveal a few characters. Y-A-N. Figure's face has been largely dissolved by rain and wind. Its hands are held out, but they are empty. Do I have any clues as to who this god might be? No, not really. Pray at the shrine. You pause to pray at the shrine, but if it ever had any power, it seems to be long gone. You sense nothing from the old stone. A small corner of stone falls from the idol's back to the mud below. You continue back to the shore. You return to the shore of the lake. The hole with the bell marks the edge of the water. Okay, jump into the water. You steal the courage against the long swim and plunge into the water. Funnily enough, the snake is nowhere... Well, the serpent is nowhere to be seen on the water right now. Which is interesting to say the least. You swim on across the surface of the lake. It is hard going. Night falls. You should find somewhere safe to sleep, especially after traveling all day without eating. You rest, lifting your face from the water. Everything around you is wonderfully calm and still. For a moment, you can believe you are the only living thing in the world. Well, basically, yeah. Basically the only thing living at this point in time. Keep a steady pace as you make your way through the water. More stars come out. You pause for a moment. Several yards ahead, the water is bubbling upwards. Okay. That might be the serpent. Swim around. You turn and detour around the bubbling water. Halfway you pause to look back, but the bubbles have gone. Keep going, I think. You keep swimming only to notice too late that the bubbles have moved and are now spitting up directly in front of you. Closer in, you start to notice that each bubble breaks on the surface. There is a sickly smell. Now look down into the water. You hold your breath and put your face in the water to peer through the murk. Somewhere far below, something shadowy is moving slowly by. The bubbles rise from a hole in its back, and the shadow passes and it's gone. They continue on. Resume your stroke onwards through the heavy water. You do not see the bubbling again. Interesting. Okay, I want to get to this tower first of all anyways. Because I'm not so sure we'd be able to... Okay. Swimming like this is very tiring. The night air is freezing cold. Your breath freezes on your lips. You stop briefly, holding up your head and catching your breath. The water falls strangely calm. Swimming becomes easier and you cut quickly through the water. You will be across the lake in no time. You notice a thin stream of bubbles off to your left. Cast a spell? Is there a spell that's going to help me here? Yaz? Oh, no. I can't be invisible. I can create a force field. I can create wind. I'm guessing that's going to be hot. I don't think that's going to help me. Sure, create light. Why not? Reaching to the stars, you create the magic and the sun jewel starts to glow with a magical white glow. The bubbles are breaking more frequently now. Okay, investigate. Swim closer to the bubbles, they break around you and underneath you. Looking down, you see something is rising. Swim away. Okay, here we go. Change direction and swim away from the rising bubbles, but you're not fast enough to escape. Breaking through the surface of the water is a long, thin shape. It rises in a coil and then unfolds two dripping, leathery wings. You half smile with pleasure at the encounter. It's the water serpent. Hey, this is a problem. I don't seem to be able to use the oil. Whoopsies. Okay, maybe this isn't the way to get across. Oh, look, I can create explosions. I don't think that's what I want to do right now, though. Zob unknown, but I don't think I have what I need there, do I? Well, that's just going to be pop. That's hot. I can talk all languages? Is that going to help me? Grabbing the wig from your pack, you pull it onto your head and weave your spell, but the serpent only laughs at you. Oh. Cannot compel me to speak like some creature, it growls. I say only this. I am the spirit of the water itself, and I will drain my essence from your carcass. The water serpent is now free of the water and hovers, a massive shape against the dark sky. It stretches open its wide jaws, throws something into the creature's mouth. Consider the items in your pack for something you could use as a missile. Throw the flask of oil. You toss the flask of oil into the mouth of the creature and then watch in amazement as it takes effect. In mere moments, the serpent breaks into splashes of water which rain down across the surface of the lake. The water falls quiet once more. You have now defeated 5 of the 7 serpents. Time to resume your journey. Only 2 more serpents remain at large, but we still don't know how to get one of them. So that's a problem. We don't know how to get the serpent of time. You swim on through the water. It's tiring work and horribly cold. The light from your sun jewel pulses twice and fades. The sky is already beginning to warm in the east. You have swum into sight of a small island, but the shoreline is too rocky and rough to swim ashore. You'll have to keep going. Near the statues. Well, that's problematic. I wanted to get up onto that island. That's why I'm here. Okay, well, near the statues then. Okay, day 15. During the past day, you defeated the water serpents. You have now destroyed 5 of the Archmage's serpents. You try to maintain a regular rhythm as you swim. In the distance, the sun breaks over the horizon. You've been awake all night and are weaker for it. You've reached the south shore of the lake. Stone Harbor is a ruin. Look at it. Crumbled shoreline throws rock into water. Either side of the piled rocks are 2 pairs of enormous stone feet, broken off above the ankle as though cut with a scythe. Look past the statues. You kick hard to keep your head above the churning water while you look up at the harbor. Between the 2 statues, you can make out the curving road that leads up into the Zanzunu peaks. But though you're so close, you cannot climb ashore here. Flock of gulls has its home between the toes of... Oh. Why can't we go up there? Okay, move away. There's no way ashore here. Well, this is problematic. I think I'm just going to drown now. Because I couldn't get up onto that island the way I had planned. That's probably, yeah, not good. Okay, middle of the lake. See if I can get onto any of these other islands before I, die. Swimming like this is hard work. As the morning moves on, the wind begins to rise. You pause for a moment, wiping your eyes. You know what? This might be a good time to pray for healing. Thank you. Between the islands. Swim onwards across the surface of the lake. It's hard going. It is hot now. Splashing, you accidentally swallow a mouthful of lake water and feel yourself beginning to gag. Spit it out. Spit it out, and a thick leech the size of your thumb goes flying into the water as well. Ugh. Swim away. Splash and swim frantically away from the leech before it can find its way to you. Oh gosh, can I not get back on the island? Okay, swim this way. Keep a steady stroke as you make your way across the lake's surface. Mid-afternoon heat makes the air uncomfortably warm. You rest treading water and catching your breath. Looking up, you sense a suitable formation of stars above you. Ah, okay, suitable for what? Exactly. Ooh, can that make it easier, perhaps? You wind the constellation into alignment around you, inflating to more than twice your usual size. So... I guess I could possibly get back up there, but... There's something over there, it looks like, as well. Actually, I probably, if I'm gonna make it to land at all, I probably want to try to go back to that tower, I guess. So we're gonna try to get ashore here. Uh-oh. Swimming like this is very tiring. Gradually, you shrunk back down to your normal size. Sun is beginning to lower, the air begins to cool. Short distance ahead, another commotion in the water appears, but this one is unavoidable. Leaping up from the water is a small school of flying fish, springing into the air and flying towards you. Yeah, cast a spell. Ooh, huff, maybe. Can I do huff? No, hot is not one I want to... No. Oh. I don't want to use... Wait, what's Raz again? Oh, sharpened blade. That's not going to help me. Kin? Oh, no. Float in air. I guess. Oh my god, I have no chance at this. Was my stamina just 1, really? I thought it was more than that. Oh. Well, I don't... I think I kind of need to die here because I can't really do anything. Honestly. Yeah. See? Okay, so come and then we killed in combat. Oh, okay. You know what? We are actually going to go... Okay, we're going to go over there because I do not want to change what happened with the serpent. So this is where I should have just turned back, I guess. So that's what we're going to do this time. Okay. This does help us when it comes to one thing, though, because the reason I hesitated to put the light, like shine the beam onto the lake is the fact that we needed the light to not be on the lake so that we could defeat the snake. Now that that's not an issue, we have other options. We just need to get back to spit it out and swim away. Okay, go ashore. Be on the shore. Okay, rest and recover. That's what we need to do. There we go. Okay. And now that we've done that, we can jump back into the water and get... Okay, that is unfortunate. Just draw the sword. Okay, okay, they're not doing much there. And they will do something there. Yep. Yeah, I'll just go all out. And they can still do more than me. That's a problem. That means they will always be able to do more than me, doesn't it? Oh boy. Well, they defended there, but that's still not good for me. They didn't do much there. But they defended again. Well, that didn't actually count as defend, which is interesting, because usually it does when... Are they about to do a big boy move? I think they are. But... Okay, well, it's just... Yeah, there we go. Okay, try again. This time it is possible. I just need to... Okay, Oh no! Wait. But they didn't... Did they do that the first time around? I'm so confused. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm so completely confused. Defend, yeah. Okay, you know what? No, just end it. They attack the first time around. So I need to defend. But, okay, no. That, I'm not crazy. They didn't do that. Okay, defend this time, though. Okay, they went all out. So... But they can still do more than me, can't they? I'm not sure, but I think they can. They, I was hoping they would do just a little one kind of thing, because sometimes they do that. But no. Okay, I think I defend here. No, I should have attacked, actually. Oh, definitely defend. Yup. Okay. Attack. Okay, that didn't count as them defending. That is good. Please just no. That's unfortunate. Oh god. Okay. Try again. Okay, defend. And they didn't attack. Okay, well, defend again. There we go. Okay, hopefully... Okay, yep. No, they're gonna... No, they defended. Okay. Defend... Okay, basically, defend until they attack, because... Oh, sugar. Okay, fine, and they, yeah, go all out as well, of course they do. These fish are problematic. These fish are very problematic. I need to do better at the start. Because as soon as that doesn't go well for me, I'm kind of just gone. Okay, try again. Okay, do a little one. And hope that they defend the way that they often do, but it's a 50-50, and no, they did not. Well, go for it, I guess. Ugh. Maybe what I need to do is rewind so that I can just attack with a spell. Okay, on the lake. Rewind to that. Cast a spell. Can I zip or something? I don't really want to use stamina that way, but I'm not completely sure that I can actually win that fight. No, that's just sharpen. Okay, fried fish, I guess. Well, that worked well enough, I guess. Okay, not too bad. Okay, try to attack again and hope. No, they defended. Okay, defend. Yup. They can probably still take me though, but let's try. Oof, yeah. Oh, sugar, they still had enough. Okay, try again. I'll defend, because they will attack. Yup. And then... all out. Oh, okay, defend. Okay, they're also defending. Defend. I'm gonna defend until they do a big boy attack. It is a teeny attack. That's not fair. Okay, defend. There we go. Okay, big boy attack. Yes! Oh, okay. You know what? Good enough. Collect a few fish, yes. Okay. That's something at least. Okay, on the lake, just try to get back to the shore there. Oh, swimming like this is very tiring. The sun is almost set and the skies turn deep purple. Soon it'll be dark. You stop briefly, lifting your face from the water. For a short while, you pause in a warm spot in the water, treading gently and trying to rest the muscles in your arms and back. Then it's time to move on once more. I think I gained some stamina there. Interesting. Okay, near the shore. Swim on through the water. It is exhausting work. Darkness closes in and you are exhausted. You need to rest, especially after so much swimming on an empty stomach. You have swum within reach of the North Shore. Yes, and that is what we wanted. Okay, here we go. Find yourself dripping ashore. The first few stars appear. Okay, leave the shore. Turn your eyes away from the lake and head back towards the wastes. Yeah, just go to the... let's see, just wait and rest. Leave the shore for an old road and cross the plains. The moon sets. More stars appear. You must continue on your journey, but your exertions have left you weak. Perhaps you should simply rest here for a few hours and regain some strength. Kneel down and rest to feel a great peace. The light glows in the east. The time has come to move. So... I don't know where I'd be able to... How many fish do I have? Okay, I've got... Oh, I do have some raw meat as well. So technically, if I could find a fire, then I have 3 provisions. That's not bad. And I do still have the Blameberry potion as well. I found no new clues. I did not. I spent the whole day swimming. Okay, hours pass. This is fine. Okay. Head for the city. The road curves gently as you follow it as you walk. The paving improves, it becomes smoother, the sun continues to climb up the steep sky. The road passes under a large stone arch. Okay, we are back in the city. But we are going to end it there for today. Okay. Let's see. Who can we raid? Oh. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Start the raid. Okay. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back again tomorrow and we'll play some more Metopia. So that'll be insane as always. Take care, see you around. Take care and see you around. Have a fantastic rest of your day, evening, or night, guys, depending on where you are. And if not tomorrow, then I hope to see you soon. Oh no, not the crying emotes. I've run out of crying emotes. Oh no. Oh. enjoy some Resident Evil 2. Bye-bye for now.